All right. The early morning stream / late night stream rolling into the update. That's our plan. Let's see what we can do. I think what I want to do is get the Dex here. Hi, Castile. And just rank it up really quickly so that I have the mastery on it done and I don't have to worry about having an incomplete weapon on my... Not playing gyre. On my shit any longer. Howdy, Zune. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good evening if it's late at night for you as well. It's 2:30 in the morning for me, so it's either or. But I want, dude, honestly, I'm just looking to level. I'm just gonna grab Loki and not overthink anything. I'm just gonna be immortal and just chill and hang out. 11:30 in the morning for you? Okay. So the update for you is gonna be a little bit later in the day then. Sure. Oh, the Dexibaris. Oh, Dexibaris. 75 base damage and a decent crit. Okay-ish puncture weighting or / puncture weighting. Yeah. 630, yeah. 630 is the update for you. It's not bad. You know what? Honestly, this is a good time to be a new player because as a new player, I always recommend you should try jumping in during Dex because this as a starter weapon would be an insane starter weapon for you, no? This would easily blow through Star Chart, especially because it comes with a catalyst pre-installed, which I think makes a huge impact on just your ability to do shit, right? Because even with something as simple as Serration, which mine's a maxed out Serration, but 200 damage in base Star Chart is going to get you through a decent chunk of shit, yeah? A rank 10 Serration, 150 base damage, just by itself is going to get you through a lot, right? So I reckon this would be a great time, especially also, actually, there's another part of this, which is the melee. You recommend new players directly towards Nevs so they grow up correctly. That's just asking for trouble, man. I don't mind answering new player questions, to be fair. But I don't think I'm necessarily the best for teaching new players. Like, the thing is, right, I'm really good at two things, which is the earliest, babyest new game shit where you don't know anything, and then once you get into higher level content. But the entirety of the mid game is so ambiguous to me because I just don't fucking care. Like, the mid game for me, as far as I recommend people, is like just explore and learn shit and discover, and don't worry about progression, because realistically just playing the game will get you enough shit to progress. And then your introduction to the late game should be just learn meta farms, because realistically getting into the nitty-gritty of the game nowadays is fucking worthless. Level cap blows, high level content blows, endurance content blows, anything that's difficult or challenging blows, anything that's fun to grind or like team builds or team loadouts are fucking dead. So it's like not worth it, IMO. And I always recommend, like, if you're in the early game, like, just enjoy, like, if you're in the mid game, just enjoy it. Just enjoy the mid game, because it's all downhill after that, to be honest. How do you get MR fast? Do the new Strange quest. And then after you do the new Strange quest, give up. I knew this song sounded familiar. I didn't want to listen to the song. Why is my volume lower? What? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, there's no way I killed that guy. Be a miracle. Oh, I should be on... NA for better farming, but is what it is, I guess. Hi, Aries. I'm realizing that I need to... I don't know. Lol. I had a thought and then I lost it. Did I ever figure out the Tectilus shit? We pretty much found all of it. The only thing that we had issues with was that the shield damage was showing us different numbers from what the enemy was actually taking. So basically, what I reckoned was happening with the shields is that they're just taking some amount of bonus damage, and it's basically being dispersed to the shields and health at the same time, but it's showing two different numbers. Realistically, finding the nitty-gritty of it is just, like, too complex, and there's probably a simple way to figure it out. But I'm also of the mindset that it might be that the damage numbers are just inconsistent with what damage the enemies are actually receiving. And the only way to know and to log it for sure would be to use open Warframe. Because if we use open Warframe, there is a script that exists that allows us to convert every damage dealt to an enemy to log it and track it and basically see exactly how much damage the enemy is taking every time we deal damage instead of relying on damage numbers. Including decimal points, which would be very precise and very nice. But that's literally the only way we'd get anywhere is to use open Warframe to do testing. Which would be... obviously just out of my scope. I don't have open Warframe. I don't really feel like learning open Warframe, if I'm being honest with you. I just don't care enough. I'm not interested in pursuing it, but I mean, it's there if you want to dig into it and figure it out. He had a thought and he lost her. Type shit. Wisp is overrated? I agree. Wisp is overrated. It was in 1% margin? No, Casey, it was in less than 1%. We're talking 99.99%. Sorry, 99.9999%. We are talking 4 nines of separation before we see a change in percent. The actual rounding error was like something completely incomprehensible that has to be tied to like ownership passing around that I can't be fucked to figure out the formula for that. I really want to. It's going to bother me for the rest of forever that I don't know, but honestly, I just cannot be fucking bothered. Like, I have too much shit going on. I'm doing too many things where it's like, yeah, I have time to dump into this. I don't, you know? I would love to, but it's just not in the fucking cards. Go bed? Not a chance. Dude, what are the chances that I could grind all of these weapons today? Cortac, I feel like, must be easy, no? I feel like Cortac is like... that's just like a random-ass market weapon that I haven't bought, right? Cortac. Blueprint. Can be obtained from ghoul bounties on cetus. Oh, fucking GG. Okay, that's why I haven't grabbed it. Do I not have a blueprint for this weapon? I guess not. Why would you torture yourself? It's like 3 random weapons. Like, who gives a shit? Also, did you see that they're destroying my fucking Sporothrix money farm? I'm so mad about this. They're killing my Sporothrix platform. And they're killing the Aram Spinosa platform. Those weapons are about to demolish in price. They're just about to fucking plummet. Just straight, just dead weapons to sell. Makes me very sad. Lado Vandal, it's only the blueprint? No, it's the parts as well. They showed it in the preview. It's the blueprints and the parts you can buy. So, like, I mean, the fucking GG. It's cooked. It's done. Sporothrix, Aram, Spinoza platforms are dead. Like, way dead. Lex and, yeah, rip your 5 Aurum Sporo sets. Dude, I started farming Aram because Sporo died after Coda Sporo. Coda Sporo came on, and nobody wanted to buy regular Sporo except for, like, MR farmers, which were so few and far between, and they're not willing to pay more than 100 for it. And the price, I think, dipped under, like, 50 for a Sporo set at some point. So I just said, fuck it, and I started grinding Aram Spinoza, because at least you can grind a full set, and yeah, it's more parts, but, like, if you're getting more trades, the frequency's going to balance out. And then now they just fucking dropped Aram in the set, and it's just, there you go, there's Aram. It's like, okay, dude. Like, fucking step on my wiener, why don't you? Such a pain in the ass. But it is what it is, I suppose. What are you gonna do, you know? Selling the parts as singles for 50-ish for the Sporo? Yeah. No, Sporo... Dude, I was selling Sporo sets for like 250 at one point. I was selling Sporo sets for like insane plat, because nobody would grind it. Thanks, you know. I was selling Sporo for fucking crazy returns. Nice scam? Dude, nobody would fucking grind it. There was nobody on fucking market with it. And it was like dead hours. And people were fucking desperate for Sporo, I guess. Isn't that change a good thing overall? It's a good thing overall for most people, but it sucks for the platform. It sucks for, like, the people who were grinding the niche thing. It's kind of the same thing as targeting Aya farmers and basically killing the Aya farm. You standardize the grind for everybody so it's not miserable, but you're ruining the people who are circulating or part of that part of the economy. Whether that's a net positive or net negative is up to you, but you wish they didn't change the Korra and the Vandals. It's so bullshit. The new kids have everything handed to them, literally shared experiences. Killing Aya Farm was the best thing that ever happened to Warframe. I can't tell if you're being genuine or not, Ares, but I assume it's just because you like fucking selling relics. And now there's so many of them that the prices have plummeted. Because honestly, that's what happened to Bros Rage baiting. I mean, no, Ares likes to grind plat, so for him as a market player, prices plummeting means that there's a huge supply, which means that he can flip relics for fucking insanely good profits margins. Which is fine for somebody like Ares. When's the next Minecraft stream? At some point. Always go bed. Isn't it, like, morning for Ares? Shouldn't he be up by now? You just didn't like the Chinese hoarding thousands of relics? It wasn't even Chinese, dude. NA players were also hoarding relics. They're just using Chinese fucking region. It's just NA players in China. It's just NA players in China. You just woke up? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking it's early in the morning for you. It's always the Chinese. Honestly, it's always the Russians and Germans. Dude, fucking German Warframe players, man. Russian Warframe players, dude. Holy. Russian Warframe players are out there fucking causing chaos for everybody. All the Slavic Warframe players. Rip your Lado, Brat, and Vandal farm for plat. Sold a few over 300, plus you enjoyed the ESO. See, you're one of the few people who enjoys ESO. I sit there and my brain starts to fall out of my fucking skull, and I just, I feel myself atrophying as I do that shit. But to further answer Benny's question, whenever you make a change in the market like that, there's people who win and there's people who lose, right? So the people who were good at farming Aram Spinoza Sporothrix, or the people who were doing it regularly, the people who kind of sat on that and continued to grind it, those people were a part of the economy, and they were an option for some people to get into should they notice it or become aware of it or like get into it, right? So like if you are a new bro or you're a person in my clan, for example, and like everybody here is tight knit and low key, and I say to you, hey, I've got a good platform, it's the Aram Spinoza Sporothrix farm, you should hop in on this with me because I'm selling sets for like 150, 200 a pop, like come in, you know, blah blah blah. It creates a smaller, more niche set for the market, and it creates a niche market, right? That smaller market can be fairly healthy so long as there's enough flexibility inside of that small market, right? So long as there's enough supply, so long as there's enough demand, so long as it's not like one fucking clan is holding all of the blueprints and nobody else has any of them, and they're inflating the prices and charging 5 billion plat per set, right? What's realistically going to happen is nobody's going to trade for the Sporothrix anymore, or if they are going to trade for the Sporothrix, they're only going to buy it for like 50 plat total for the whole thing, the whole set. And it's just like, it's just going to plummet. You know what I mean? Yeah, Sporothrix Mafia. Yeah, pretty much. There's no good platforms right now. They're making onboarding easier, but killing the game for bets. Barely anything worth farming right now. I kind of disagree, because prime parts are a stable thing, and everybody's always going to need some prime part. And then Rivens always exist. Arcane market is slowly dying. Arcane market is dead to me. I don't even try. It's impossible to flip an arcane. You have a question, how many hours do you all have? On this account, I've got, what, 4K? What do I have on this account? Oh, this account's almost 5K. Jesus Christ. 4,600 on this one. This one's hours are a little bit skewed because it's a cross-play account, so we're missing 3,000 hours that got eaten off of the previous account. Or, yeah, sorry, 2,000 hours off the no, 3,000. I don't even know. I took screenshots of everything. Basically, before the merge, one of the accounts was at, like, 3,000, and the other one was at, like, 2,000 something. It was, like, 3,000 something, 2,000 something. By this point, after crossplay, which I think has been a year now, probably looking at, I want to say somewhere around 10,000 hours across all of my accounts. But, I mean, farm a 9 to 5 and buy plat. Descendia, 5 to 10k Voss for an hour, farming rune 17. Everyone's on prime parts, it's boring, you run Cascade and never sell anything. Nokko bounties for arcane farm is good. What arcanes do Nokko bounties even fucking give? Or do you mean just like Voss for flipping? Voss for flipping is such a fucking, like, I'm not interested in it. 9.3-ish hours. Yeah, we're all somewhere there. You usually buy plat with discounts. Hey, more power to you, man. I used to be a prime access buyer. In fact, I can even show you guys. I used to be a person who actually bought prime access for no other reason than because I like wanted to support DE and I wanted to have all the cool things and I wanted all the cool cosmetics. So like there was a string of time here where like I had prime accesses all the time, and I haven't done that in a long fucking time. I think the last prime access that I actually purchased was the Lavos one, and that's just because I think the Lavos cosmetic was worth it. Blight Encumber Nokko. Hotshot rank 5 still sells? Well, yeah, because there's no shortcut for that one. Labos. Lavo. Trading is the game for you, so all these updates and nothing new being worth anything, Hotshot being the last, has burnt you out so much. I don't know, I'm not a big trader. For me, what I'm more frustrated with is the death of high-level content. The fact that literally everybody and their mother can do a level cap is, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Holy fuck, this song is mid. Holy fucking turbo mid. I never want to hear this song again. Jesus Christ, that was awful. Ugh. Who the fuck listens to shit like that? Jesus. Fuck this, I'm listening to Tool. There we go. New players with 40 hours are running Cascade now? Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Would it be considered a meme build if you put a damage ability on Loki? Not at all. Not at all. Loki is a very versatile frame and a Swiss Army knife. I don't know why I went there instead of searching my actual Loki configs. I have multiple configs for Loki. My damage-dealing Loki is this one, who has a bunch of strength shards. And, yeah, he's very solid. Just damage Loki works. It does all kinds of cool things. There's all kinds of cool setups you can do. His... Where is it? Damage Decoy is a very interesting augment. It has a couple synergies. I think this is a finisher Banshee one that I ended up changing out. This used to be like for the finisher augment with Savage Silence, and then I switched some shit out of it. But I mean, Loki is so versatile, and he's such a Swiss Army knife, dude, that like you can play him however you fucking like. That's kind of the beauty of Loki. So on all of these configs here, you see that each of these guys has like different formas and different shards and whatever. Each of these guys is configured in a different way to kind of do something different, right? Because he's just so versatile. He does everything, so. You get bored before you even reach level cap? I've heard that before. I've heard that before. Bro is the Loki. May you get a look link? For which Loki? I've got so many. I imagine you just mean this one, right? This is like a basic ass Loki, if you ask me. I like this purple one. He's a little bit funky. Yeah. Purple Loki's a little bit zesty. But here, I've got a bunch of Loki configs. I'll send you all of them. Loki. This one. Pink Loki. Different from purple Loki, I swear. And then OG Jotunheim Loki. This is a little bit more of a gold Loki. I've got so many Lokis. I've got all of the Lokis. This guy. Bit more of a standard issue. Honestly, there's nothing really special about this guy, actually. Nova Umbra Loki is the best. I mean, you know, to each their own, right? And then here's this guy. There you go. There's no reasoning behind level cap builds. You've seen 4 slop tubers who proudly show their Araxia Nourish build by replacing her. That's fascinating. Yeah, dude, I think that I really, really would like it if DE would just acknowledge the fact that they have a high-level player inflation problem, and they have like the issue is, right, that in the highest levels of the game, you're forcing more people up there by not giving them something worth killing or worth shooting at, right? So like what I would genuinely recommend is past level 3000, return back to the straight exponential scaling that used to exist before Steel Path and everything, and just doing that is going to fix so many problems. It's going to fix AFKers, it's going to fix all of your community going to going to level cap when they don't have the means to. It's gonna fix all the people, like the power balance. Power imbalance between. It's gonna fix a lot of toxicity as well, because there's a lot of people who talk big shit and swing their big dick around, but they can't kill anything for realsies. They can only kill things when they don't have health bars, right? I think the return of demolishers having 90 to 95% DR would also be really nice for me personally. It was more than 2 billion EHP without strip on demo. Dude, it was like something insane like that. Like, because the demos had 90% DR before armor. So even if you stripped armor, it was nonsense. Remember the Loki scarcity, 1,000 plat for a set? I remember when an Ember Prime set was going for, on console at least, it was going for like 2,500 because there was no supply. So an Ember set was being traded as a collectible because there were no Ember sets, and that was happening for a while. Let you flex the ribbons that you dumped millions of Kuva into. I mean, yeah, it would be really nice if my Buzzlock was able to actually, like, if I was able to stress test this build on anything. I can't stress test whether or not I deal a bajillion damage with this Buzzlock because thing's fucking dead. It doesn't matter. If I did a bajillion damage with this Buzzlock, it wouldn't fucking matter. It's all dead. Console, son, brother, I was a console player. I was on Xbox. I started playing this game when I was in high school. Y'all need to remember, like, I've been playing this game since I was a fucking teenager. No Kuva Buzzlock, thanks DE. Because if they did a Kuva Buzzlock, they'd have to fix the Buzzlock and all the shit that's broken with it. But I'll never know whether this Buzzlock build is like fucking goated as shit, because how can I? The fucking how can I ever know? Every enemy dies to my companion. Who cares? Kuva Stug. Yeah, Kuva Stug would be a thing. Love a good old Kuva Stug. Dude, even infested demolishers. I tried doing an infested level cap earlier because, like, oh, at least the infested juggernaut is still tanky. It's not. There's nothing tanky anymore. Nothing has a health bar anymore, and in the high level context, there's not a single thing that has more than 100 million EHP. Which, if you're a high level player and you're able to deal literally billions of damage, fucking per frame in some cases, like, this is nothing. How did they first perform at level cap pre-Jade Shadows? Brother, forget pre-Jade Shadows, dude. Pre-Jade Shadows was still easy as fuck because Incarnans and Power Creep existed and a bunch of other shit, right? And, like, at that point, we had so many multipliers from Helminth, and we have so many new mods and everything. Forget pre-Jade Shadows. Pre-Steel Path. A level 300 enemy in pre-Steel Path, okay, before that existed, old scaling, would be tankier than level cap today. Level 300 pre-Steel Path was harder to kill and had more HP back then than level cap today. Level capping pre-Steel Path, way before the Steel Path existed, that's where you want to go. How the fuck did they kill anything? Because there were less multipliers that existed, there were less strategies that existed, enemies had more HP, and the game was much harder, like, to play. Like if you think that, like, Operator Revives didn't exist. Operator Revives didn't exist, Shield Gate didn't exist. Like, dude, the game was borderline fucking impossible to level cap, and people still cling to this idea that DE is balancing around that mentality where, like, you're never supposed to be able to level cap. The people who level capped back then were fucking demigods. They were considered, like, the most elite of the elite. Slash bypass shields, dude. Like it was a different fucking game. Yes, Slash did bypass shields, Big Josh. Dude, oh my god. It was a completely different universe. Valkyr was the frame for it? No. Because Valkyr's talons fell off. It was Loki. The Loki master race was born because stealth gas on the Zenistar, gas would triple dip the stealth bonus on the Toxin DOT with fucking Bane mod. And so you had to run a stealth Loki Zenistar for the gas procs to room clear at a high level. For me, my first level cap, which was pre-Steel Path, was with a Limbo and a Gram Prime, because the Gram Prime had a ridiculous slash setup, and Limbo could freeze slash status effects for a very short window of time in his release. So because he could freeze the slash status effect and make it bleed forever, I ran a perma-bleed build on Limbo. I don't know if I said Loki or Limbo the frame, Limbo. And I literally sat there and I held W and fucking E, or I guess forward and B because I was on controller. I held that down on my fucking controller and let the bleed tyke slowly chip the enemies down. And then I'd hit him with a primer for condition overload. Shout out to the 4x IPS priority back then. Yes, I relied on that as well. Oh my god, dude, 4x IPS priority was a thing. This game was so much harder, dude. This game was fucking borderline impossible. That was my strategy, and I was very proud of it. Rathum, was it the game mode? Use Valkyr for this mode? Was it baby player? Yeah, Rathum was a thing. Rathum with 2 M's. Or 2 U's, excuse me. Rathum. Dude, back then, condition overload being multiplicative with pressure point was an intended feature, and also you needed to use that. You also needed to use melee. Okay, so let me clarify. Guns did fucking nothing. They did nothing pre-Steel Path. Guns before Steel Path were the same thing as melee weapons today. Guns pre-Steel Path were fucking so... when they launched Steel Path, they crushed the enemy health bars. So the highest level players who were already killing shit at level cap and even level 500, people who were average or above average players who were killing shit at level 500, when we got handed Steel Path, we were like, what the fuck is this? This sucks. This is genuinely awful. And it's because the health bar difference, the health disparity between those two, they flattened the ceiling and then fucking shut it down. Think of previous health scaling. Think of previous health scaling as a skyscraper, right? Before Steel Path, it was like a skyscraper. And after they introduced Steel Path, they basically made 2 separate houses, but one of the houses is a 2-story home. And it's guys, look, you can go to the 2-story home now. And it's yeah, but what about all the players that were up at the skyscraper? Condition overload is better than prime pressure point. That is a situational thing and also not always true. That is not always true. For example, actually, the Questus. The Questus throws multiple knives. Specifically, I think it throws 12 or 14 or something like that. It should probably say. It doesn't say. But these daggers do not properly interact with condition overload. Condition overload only affects one of the daggers, and also the damage bonus given from condition overload doesn't even affect, it's not affected by the combo multiplier, because this damage bonus happens too late in the equation and it's missing a bunch of stuff. So for Aquasis, you would run pressure point instead, because you end up getting 10x damage difference or something. So it's not always better. It is situational. But obviously the Aquasis is a weird weapon. That's a niche example. 90% of the time you are correct. However, there are also weapons that have multiplicative CO. So, for example, this is the Siam. Siam has a heavy attack on it, where you want to have multi-CO, but you also want to have base damage. And the reason you want to have both of these things is because the heavy wave does multiplicative with base damage. Quazon! Does Questus and Aram Spinoza still one-shot the Archons? Yes, I think so. Although it doesn't matter because Titania's faster. So just use Titania. Because they ended up nerfing attenuation anyways. So, like, you just... And they're gone. They just disappear. They just vanish. What do I want to do, dude? What do I want to do? Koru fell heavy. GG. Titania. Why is Titania censored, bro? Come on, Titania's a good frame. What are you talking about? Dude, I made a bunch of builds centered around like Invis Haro because I was having so much fun with it, and then now I'm like looking at like all of my weapons are like Invis Haro weapon builds. Maybe I should play Invis Haro because like look, the base assist. I don't know if you see this color scheme here, right? That's Haro's color scheme. This is a Haro build. Everything about this is Haro oriented, right? It's a Haro setup with that thing going on. And it's specifically meant to be used on fucking Invis Haro, because of course it is. Because look, they match colors. Aren't I so clever, Chad? I match colors. Oh, I'm so smart. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. None of these match, hey? That's my Varuna one. This is my Banshee one. You know what? I never use this on Banshee, so fuck it. You're getting there now. Enemies have no mechanism, so even if they have more HP and armor, they're just sponges. I guess that makes it more fun and harder. Yes, that was always a complaint that we had throughout forever. That was always a complaint of ours. But at the end of the day, it was still more interesting than what we were getting, which is kind of what made it, you know, why we had the arguments in the first place and why we said what we said anyways. Should I use... I don't even know what I should use, dude. Maybe just, like, something simple? I don't know. I could use this because whatever. I could use this. You could be used. You could be used, and there's not really a reason. There's nothing I get. Jade Light is a mechanic. Yeah, the Jade Light is as much of a mechanic as me hammering my dick into the wall is a mechanic, dude. Somebody, I don't know who PWF is, but they found out that Hildren stacks Enervate as client. Luckily, they think only Hildren does it. Lol. Sentient DR. Sentient DR was had so much potential, and then they hard lock Sentience to level 120. Like, the highest level Sentient you'll ever see is level 100, which is so sad. Is the big frame out? No. We know, Rage Nuke, we know. Play Warframe server, the main Discord. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh, that's so adorable. They think only Hildren does it as client? That's really funny. How long has that been in the game? Basically since Enervate, right? hasn't that been around, like, since Enervate? That's really funny. New Warframe looks fat. That's what they were going for. They wanted her to be this fucking hulking thing. I don't get it, but hey, I guess it's not my game. Since Enervate released, yeah, right? So that's been around for a while. It's funny that they finally caught on. I don't know what focus school to run. I guess Madurai exists, right? And like it's good enough. Do I run Beso or do I run something that's like interesting? Like, I don't know, man. Beso's like Beso. It's a stupid gun. It's such a stupid gun. It does so many good things. Listen, Rage Nuke, my opinion on it is, frankly, I don't care what the frame looks like. I care what it plays like. Do I think that it looks really fucking stupid? Yes. Do I think that it's sending a useless message that is very much just I do. I don't think that people should be idolizing or glorifying or, you know, pretending that being grotesquely obese is like a goal or a healthy thing to do. I think that most people who are obese have multiple mental disorders that they would rather work on. If you asked any morbidly obese person if they wanted to snap their fingers and instantly be a healthy weight and instantly be conventionally attractive and instantly like no longer have like their addictions to foods and like their problems that they have, their health complications, heart complications, all of the blood sugar issues that they have, like everything, if you were to ask them, snap your fingers right now, you're no longer fat and all of these issues go away, 99% of them are going to say yes immediately, right? They're going to instantly say that. They're going to instantly say it. To glorify and pretend that this is like somehow a good thing for people and they to fetishize it almost is disingenuous. She looks more muscular than fat to you? That's only the legs, dude. Her torso is literally probably the most disgusting thing I've looked at, honestly. It's an instant yes, and it's not, it doesn't say anything bad about a person who struggles with these things. If you're a genuinely really obese person and you're a fat person, you're not a piece of shit. You're not a bad person. You have a problem, and that's fine. You can work on that in a multitude of ways, and there are so many resources. There are incremental workouts, there's cold turkey methods, there's so many like motivational shit. You don't even have to necessarily 180 your lifestyle. You just need some kind of system or coping mechanism to bring you down from where you're at currently. Nobody is saying instantly transform and snap your fingers and be skinny. Nobody's saying be skinny either. Dude, I'm not fucking skinny. I got a big fucking belly on me. I got a beer belly. But as a dude with a beer belly who doesn't drink beer, which is a pretty bad deal, to be fair, I'm still physically active. I still eat very healthy. I just end up eating a lot. But I cook my own food. I prepare all my shit. I balance my nutrients out. I balance my vitamins out. Like, I make sure I'm hitting, like, whatever goals. I'm not really the best about calories in, calories out. I'm not really tracking my calories, but I don't really need to, right? I'm not like, I'm not getting to that point where it's like, okay, it's bad. I got to start watching what I eat again. I'm not a skinny guy. But I look at something like Follie and I just look at that and I just say, dude, like, you're like, it, to me, it screams self-insert virtue signaling, accept me. I'm the most important person here. I need the attention. That's what the Warframe says to me. Track your calories like it's Stella Farm. Shut up, M-Lad. God, you're so stupid. I hate you. Guys, if you track your calories just like the game Warframe, everything is related to Warframe, guys. I also don't think it necessarily you need to make enemies. Nikocado Avocado is a 24/7 reminder for you that you can change. Nikocado Avocado is a fucking interesting specimen, dude. That guy broke the internet. He is a fascinating creature. The alt helmet looks better than the original. We just know of Follie cosplayers winning the TennoCon cosplay contest. Very likely. It is very likely that is going to happen, dude. Does DE intend on glorifying it, though? I guess you can look at it that way, but I mean, it very much feels like a representation type of thing. If you ask me. You don't like the helmet at all? But that is a fair point. Whether DE's glorifying it or they're just doing it for the sake of we want to be inclusive. Multiple body types exist. If you want to just say multiple body types exist, I can't fucking say no. You're not wrong. They do exist. But I think visually, Follie is very gross. Personally, right? That's my personal take. But on the flip side, I also don't like the way Base Hildren looks, and I played the shit out of Base Hildren when she first dropped. I like, at the end of the day, the way the frame looks is not the most important thing to me. Now, is it important? Fuck yeah, look at how sexy this Haro looks. This Haro looks cool as fuck. I'm a big fan of the color scheme here that I chose, and I'm a big fan of this skin. I've used this skin for years. It's one of my favorites. The helmet looks good with the new signet. Like, I'm a big fan of the way a frame looks. I think fashion is very important. I take my fashion framing pretty seriously. I like my fashion. I am a big fan of various fashions, right? Like, I loved setting up and doing all kinds of color configs and everything. Like, I'm all for that, dude. I have this really nice, god damn it, I have this really nice pink Kome here that I really fuck with, right? Like I just have so many fashions. The way a frame looks matters to me, but it also is not going to prevent me from playing a Warframe. Because again, when Hildren fucking dropped, this ugly piece of shit, dude, these fuck ugly ass feet with the goofy looking toes, I hate the way the fucking face looks, I hate the way everything looks. I covered her in a piss thing because it genuinely, this frame pissed me off to look at. That's the joke. This frame fucking genuinely, like, I hate the back of this frame too. I covered the back of this frame with a Cyandana because I hate the way the arms look from the back, and then they dropped Hildren Prime and everything looks better. I love the way this frame looks. Because the feet don't look like shit, the back has these really interesting, really pretty things going on. I like the way the helmet looks a lot better. I fucking hate this base helmet, dude. This helmet looks like a fucking chud. This helmet looks like a chud helmet, dude, with the little fucking things pointing at. Fuck off. And the fake ass six pack, bro. At least the fucking new Hildren with like the drawn on fake ass six pack is like whatever. I hate the way base Hildren looks, but I still played the shit out of this frame when she dropped. I don't really care how a frame looks at the end of the day. What I care about is the gameplay, right? I care about how a frame looks, but only as like I want to make this frame look good. I want to make this frame look cool and interesting, right? Like, how do I make my Baruch look interesting? Well, here you go. Here's something that looks interesting. And I did it. You know what I mean? I haven't touched fucking Baruch in ages. I think he looks cool as fuck. I'm not going to touch this frame. I don't like his gameplay. That's a nice fashion. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into my fashions, actually. I, like, a lot of work into all of my fashions. I think you have a second one that looks good. Yeah, this one. A lot of people really like this one. I found it very basic, but I guess simple is as simple does, right? What else? Valkyr. I hate Valkyr right now. I hate what they did to Valkyr. I think they turned her into a piece of shit, but I still fashioned her a little bit. The fucking Valkyr nerf in quotation marks will never not be a letdown for me. Where's my other Equinox? I like this Equinox a lot. You're so good at coloring? The strat for coloring is to desaturate your picks. So, like, this color here is a cream color, right? It's an eggshell color. And that eggshell color is also present in Deca, but if you look at when I hover over it, you see how it's like, it looks kind of peachy, right? It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't really fit this red color very well. That's because I wanted this color to feel like it's washed, like it's been through a washing machine, you know? And it adds a lot of texture to this frame, because if you actually zoom in on the texture of this, you can see it's got like almost like a leathery texture or something. I don't know if you can see because he's moving. I don't know if the stream bit rate is good enough, but it's got like a texture on it. And so this color fits that texture a lot better, you know? And this red kind of complements that color very nicely. This might be a good spot. You see a little bit more of the natural cracking in it. You know what I mean? Same thing with like Trinity here. Trinity, this was actually a viewer's fashion. I believe it's inspired off of this one here. So this was a viewer submitted fashion. I think they use slightly different colors for things, slightly different whatevers. But I liked this one a lot, and so I made one that was inspired off of it. You can see I just tweaked the color order a little bit because I used a different skin, and I went for, it's funny, this bluish green color here on the tummy and on the arms here looks very similar to this kind of metal color, right? It looks similar, but if you look, this is a gray color and this is like a blue color, but it still looks green because of the context that's provided with this really bright green over here and this greenish yellow over here. This kind of like, it looks green, but it's actually a bluish color right here. I guess it is a bluish green. It's like a whatever color that is. Not cyan, the other one. Teal? Whatever color this is. What color is this, chat? Turquoise? This is turquoise, right? Or is this turquoise? I don't even fucking know, dude. Whatever color this is. Seafoam? Looks like seafoam. You don't have enough rods or cones in your eyes to see Nev's color coordination style? Shut up, Emlad. Jesus Christ. This Trinity was my original one that I started with. This is my dangly bits Trinity, which you can see I instead wanted this to look like a leathery color because, again, if you look at that texture, it looks very leathery, and I liked this idea. It looks very military, which is what I liked about it. And then the blue and the bronze just kind of complement each other really nicely. This is like a alt version of that one with a blue theme instead of a green theme, or I guess a brown theme. And then, yeah, this is just like an uncolored one. Turquoise has a green tint. I don't know what colors are, man. I know what colors look like. I don't know what they are. I'm very happy with this Saren. This is also based off of somebody's submitted one. I think this might actually be the exact submission they sent in. But I changed the glyph to be the Year of the Ox, because the Year of the Ox glyph puts this really cool ridge on the inner boob here. I think it looks really fucking cool. I also think that it blends really well with the actual body of the frame. And then I was so in love with what they did, because it's Saren, right? Saren is green. It's so perfect, right? It's so good. But down here in particular, this coloring, these armor pieces, like everything about this just looks so good to me. I was just instantly in love with it. I also like the up top here. The exposed brain with the branches coming out of it has a very unique vibe to it. It's got the little dangly bit that matches, and it sits right in between the Signa just right. It's so good looking. I love this fashion. I love this fashion a lot. I think this was a viewer submission. This is the alt coloring of pretty much the same thing. Same fashion config. I did change the leg pieces to Riv Elite because I wanted something different. But this is alt coloring of the same fashion. It looks so good. Different Signa as well, because I think the Ember Prime Signa is really good. And then this is a Void Shell version of this one. It's funny. It's funny. This is the one I think was viewer submitted. This is an alt coloring of the same thing. And then this is a Void Shell of the alt coloring, which I never really found a texture that I was in love with. I don't hate it. But it's definitely my least favorite of the set. I think this looks really fucking cool, though. Can I look at game chat? Daniel, can I judge your fashion? I haven't done that in a while. Zaku. So my advice to people is always, and will always be, your metallic colors should be desaturated, because what I see when I look at this is I look at this and I see cheese. Strong metallic colors can be good. They can be good. This is not one of those cases. I look at these fingers and I see the color yellow. I don't see gold, right? And this is actually something that I see in a lot of base primes, right? A lot of the base prime gold colors are very, like, this is a very saturated gold color, right? But even with this, like, super saturated gold color, it still kind of looks gold. Only in, like, the shadows does it really start to look weird. But what you'll notice is that for the majority of my gold frames where I have something gold, look at this Volt. Look at what I did to his gold color here. I took it and I desaturated it, right? And when you desaturate your gold colors and you get these more washed ones instead of the vibrant ones, you get a lot more personality in it, and you get something that looks a little bit more appropriate for the theme of the game and gold, and it plays a lot better in the light, right? So what I said when I looked at this here and I see this yellow, look at the shadow of this, and look at the shadow up here, the shadow of this gold. It doesn't really do what you want it to do. It doesn't look like gold. It looks like yellow. It's a very different thing. Especially, you see this on the fingers a lot as well. The fingers don't look golden to me. They look yellow. It's a very different color. It looks like a metallic yellow thing. If I were to take that exact fashion and just desaturate the gold, it would look, in my opinion, much better. But again, desaturated doesn't always mean better, because look at this Banshee. This is a very saturated gold color. But the reason it's saturated is because these textures play really well in the light. And you've got this orange kind of folding here that I was really looking for. I wanted that, right? Yeah, you should always experiment with saturation as well, by the way. So like this Saren that I just pointed to has a variety of saturation, right? Because I've got a very desaturated, muted, muddy green. This is a very like low-key green. And then it's complemented down here by a very high, strong green. You can see it here that this is pretty much like we're bordering on 255 green with like Rhino heirloom territory, right? Like we're right there. And honestly, this doesn't even look bad if I click it. This could go Shamrock 255 green. Like this could go in, right? This could just go and there would really be no problems. In fact, I'm going to do it just because there wouldn't be any problems, right? You can mix and match your saturation. But again, if you look at that gold, you look at this color and oh, it's like a muddier, dirtier one. It's not really a clean gold. The other thing you want to do is try to balance your warmness a little bit. Warframe is a game that has a lot of... first off, I should just clarify. Something everybody and their grandmother should be doing. I don't know if you guys know this or not. In your settings, dude, turn off ugly-ass color correction. Turn this off. Turn this fucking disgusting thing off. This thing is the worst... I cannot believe DE left this in the game in its current state for the many years it has been in the game. This is one of the ugliest fucking settings in the game. I don't know why it's on the game. It looks genuinely terrible. When you load into a Grineer mission and you wonder, God, why is the entire Grineer mission fucking piss orange? Why is it this disgusting fucking yellowish barf orange? This fucking setting is to blame, dude. This setting is awful. Turn this motherfucker off if you like looking at your monitor, bro. One of the worst fucking settings in the game. And after you do that, you get a lot more appreciation for like what your colors actually look like in a variety of lighting environments, right? Color correction just destroys that. Also, wow, holy frame rate. What in the... Okay, dude. Yeah, that's 120 FPS, sure. Saturation in Captura, max moment, dude. Oh. Pink Rhino. Blue Rhino. Gorbex! I still haven't... I need to put this Protea fashion on this Protea Prime, and I just haven't done it. Look at how good this Protea fashion is, dude. I don't want to get rid of this Protea, even though she's just a base one. I would rather play on this one than my Prime, just because, like, dude, fucking look at this. Oh! Same with my Sevagoth. I have a couple Sevagoths that are saved here because they have fashion on them, and I'm like, fuck it. ChatGPT piss tint filter? No, literally, dude. You go to a Grineer mission and you start expecting like the fucking stereotypical you know what I mean? Like the fucking Indian music. It's so bad. I don't think I ever fashioned Uriel. I think I literally put a saw blade in him and that was it. Well, Valkyr. With Prime. Oh, so many fashions. You know what? I never fashioned Uriel. You know why? I don't like Uriel. The Mexico filter? Yes, literally the Mexico filter, dude. Middle Eastern music. Ganked from someone in Arby. Very cool. Oh. Welcome back, Fallout NV. No, literally, dude. You know what? Okay. Hot take on this Caliban. What do we feel about this? Like, let's be honest. Do we like the super intense purple? I feel like the super intense purple looks really visually interesting when up close, but then at a distance, he looks very messy. And I know it's because of the blood sigil, right? The blood sigil makes him messy. But I mean visually noisy. I don't mean like, oh, he looks messy because there's stuff on him. I mean like he looks very cluttered. And I don't know if it's the color, because I've got a lot of, like, the color's going through a lot of changes, and there's a lot of filigree in the gold, right? You like it? That's 2 for like it. So it might just be me tripping. Caliban is like such a simplistic guy, and then they gave him one of the most ornate skins in the fucking game, and it looks really good. Oh, that actually does not look bad. Whoa, hold on, hold pause. What are we doing? This doesn't look terrible. That looks very interesting. I know the helmet looks good. This looks very interesting. Maybe I just like it because it's different. Maybe I like it because I have individuality. It strangely fits with how ornate he is. You love purple? You're gonna go play VR chat? Have fun being not gay, Aries. You're very straight, man. When you play VR chat, it's very, very straight. You're so straight, man. Have fun in straight chat. That guy chat, he's straight. Find an attractive male furry. Oh, this fucking guy. This Gara I'm very happy with. I'm so pleased with this Gara. She looks so pretty. What I love is this arm piece looks so natural on Gara. If this had a glass texture, oh, can you imagine a glass Araxia, dude? Oh my god. Glass spider? Can you imagine getting glass versions of these for fucking Gara? Please, Digital Extremes. Oh, hear my call. Hear my prayers. Bust a nut? Dude, imagine shard of glass. Oh. Hello, Akuma. You're hearing me goon over skins and fashion. Look at how pretty this glass texture is, though. This glass texture is really, really unique. I love it. The reflection is a bit interesting, but I mean, it's so unique. It colors so nice, no? No? Does this not color so beautifully? Please, DE, I need this. My Araxia kinda glassless. Yo, MLAD, I see you stream, bro. Why you try not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, bro. Your Gara fashion is featured on the bottom right? Really? Which one are you? Oh, probably Yadam. Oh, good god. That's not fashion. That's not fashion. Can I, like, I wish I could randomize these or something. That's awful. You're vile. You're an animal. You're an actual animal. My eyes. You guys know how I talk about, like, desaturate your fashion colors. It looks so good. Don't do this. Oh, the glass is so fucking... It doesn't even look like glass anymore. It looks like plastic. How did you do that? How did you make her glass not look like glass? You actual creature. You're a cretin. I hope you know that. Goy bean build? What? Bro really used the developer test color config to just make sure that, like, all the things have, you know, this is what this texture is. It was a troll fashion and they accepted it. DE works in mysterious ways, man. We can only speculate what they're up to, what they're cooking in that schnoodle up there. No, I don't have a gun. You don't like when people make crayon colors? It's the Chinese flag colors? That's a huge stretch. I don't think it's the Chinese flag colors. That is a huge stretch. I like your imagination, but that is definitely not the Chinese flag colors. In fact, I would say that's not even fucking close, man. I would go as far as to say as you are completely incorrect. You can show your Gara fashion? Please do. I don't mind. I'm sitting in Orbiter. I don't really have any... Interesting. IGN? Nev. That's the name. It's 3 nevs. No spaces. Look. So you just do this on all your frames. You just do this to everybody. I didn't know you kicked puppies like that, man. It's really cool. It's really cool of you, man. Glad you kick puppies and hate women's rights. Can't fucking believe this guy, man. Send. Pink Fluffy. Very Power Ranger-y. Including the stance. I really like the ephemera choice, actually. That is the... What is that? The fucking... That's a Kuvalich one, isn't it? Is that a Kuvalich magnetic one? Very Power Ranger-y. I don't hate it. I would say that it's not my style. Opula ephemera. The new Opula ephemera. That's a very cool looking ephemera. I have not seen that yet. That is a very, very cool ephemera. Opula. Maybe I have seen it and I'm just dumb and never equipped it. Oh. Opula ephemera. Where is this? I have not seen this. Opula. Ah, this is new. It's only $2. I mean, for $2, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not too bad, actually. There's no way to just get this individually for plat, though, huh? It's $2? What is this? Titania Prime. I like this Titania quite a bit, actually. I do like this. Very simple, it's basic, but, like, dude, if it works, you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason red and black is so popular. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong with it. I also don't hate this. I really don't. I don't hate it. I'm not a fan of this Kaleidoskin, Chaldea, whatever. Kaleidoskin. I'm not a fan of this one. I've never been a fan of Kaleidoskin. I don't like the shape of it. I don't like the glass shape. The glass shape is like, it looks like real glass and not like Warframe glass. It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. It doesn't look terrible at all. I would say... fuck, I wouldn't say anything. It just doesn't look bad. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's on a skin that I don't like, and I don't hate it. That's praise, actually. You can buy it with Aya. Oh, shit. I just spent all of my Aya. Oh, that hurts my feelings. Oh, Beulah. Oh, I just spent all of my fucking Aya earlier. Ah, it's right there. I don't want to grind. Wait, hold on. I can cheese this. Hold on. Give me Aya in my relic packs. Give me Aya. That's 1. That's 2. Hold on. Oh, fuck it. Come on. Please. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't make me farm the fucking Aya, man. Don't do it to me. That's 4. Come on. I don't want to farm the fucking Aya. Aya. True. I don't want to farm the Aya. You don't understand how much I don't want to farm Aya. I'm willing to do so many things. Please, Samaris, I need this. Quick 50-minute farm, the deadass. Cetus Fortuna standing. My fashion condo homeless. Dude, you don't even understand. Where is Teshin? Come here, Teshin. Oh, why does the lighting in here look so... What? Okay, I was gonna say. Come here, man. Where are you? Come here. Give me that. Come on. I don't know how many Aya that is anymore. I had lost count, actually. Dude, there's too many relics in this. Please give me Aya Tessions. Quit trolling me, man. Give me triple Aya, baby. Come on, just make my day, man. Oh, you hate me so much. If I have 9 Aya by the end of this, I'm actually, let's see. Oh, please! For the love of God! Don't make me do this. Today is the update. Yes, today is the update. Netanyahu, please give me Aya. Benjamin Netanyahu, please give me Aya. Please. 8 is astounding. It's not over, chat. It's not over. It's not over yet. Hold on. Hold on. It's not over yet. You have to have hope, chat. You have to have hope. Alright. You have to have hope. Don't you have relics? I feel like you have relics, don't you? Which one of them has relics? You have relics. Shit, I forgot I, like, dumped standing. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm willing to do so many things that aren't grind Aya. I really am. Where's my Ivara? Come here, Ivara. We've got some standing to get really quickly. I know I have enough gemstones, but I actually need to save my gemstones for something else. 0 from Cetus Trust? No, don't will that into the universe. Don't put that into existence. Oh, fuck, I'm in public. That's a mistake. Shit, I can't change my matchmaking either. Oh, son of a bitch. That's not good. That's gonna hurt my animal rates. Hold on. I need to not be here. It's so over? Bro, sledding out for 2 Aya. I really am. I really am. You guys understand. You do not understand how much I do not want to Aya farm with the new Aya farm. Is my screen stuck? Is this punishment for trying to get Aya the illegal way? Oh. Wow. Okay. Okay, get off of public. Don't be on public. The last thing I want is to be on public. This to save $2, by the way. I could just spend $2. I have no qualms spending $2. Why is self-highlight on? What? I never have self-highlight on. Hello? Digital extremes moment, I suppose. Hello, Kuwakas. Go to bed. That's not the correct button. Go to bed. Ashen Kuwakas, by the way. Good stuff. You need ally highlights? Yes, but not self-highlights. Self-highlights look like ass. Swimming to the void here in the world. Aha! Oh, Kavats. I'll take Kavats. Oh, Ostia Kavats are kind of ass. Oh, okay. How did you get up? How did you even wake up, brother? Okay, sure. Good capture. Suck my willy. Bow, bow, bow. I just realized you guys cannot hear the music, can you? Why are you lagging this live stream? It's not you. It's probably my actual frame drops or something. Plains of Eidolon is a little bit... probably a little bit choppy, actually. All things considered, I can change my settings around a wee bit. No music? GG. It might not be you. It might be me. I might be the problem. More cats? Dude, so many cats. Don't get magnetized, you fat fuck. Nice hitbox, man. You're just in the water. Oh no! The Kavat died. Anyways. What a sad day for us all. Yeah, I know. It's dead. Hurry up and despawn. Hey, look, it's those guys. Which one are you? You're just one of those. Okay. All these cats but no pussy is a crazy bar. All these cats but no pussy. That describes the life of many a people. Where? Ah! Dude, all Ostia, man. Give me, like, I don't know, the other one. The one that gives, like, 2,000 per. This is, like, so ass. Yeah, I'm getting a warning that my stream is struggling a little bit. Don't really know why. Hello? Kondrox. Well, you're not very good, but you are more standing, so I'll take it. Hey, look, it's Terry. Ah! Regular plains, Kawaka. What? Stop trying to finish my animals. You know, I like that DE never fixed that bug. They just made animals immortal, and they're like, yeah, we totally fixed it, guys. Like, nice fix, bro. I hear you. Murgu! Come here. You're my friend. Woodland Murgu as well! Nice! Those are good grabs. Wow, that's not where you are. Woodland Murgu is very cool. How much standing? 14k. You know, honestly, considering it's nighttime, it could have been a lot worse. Aha! Ash and Kawakas, you guys are worth standing. How much do you want to bet there's some people who are just, like, watching for, like, the sake of, like, I wonder when the update's coming, and then they're seeing an Ivara fly around and they've never seen that shit before. And they're like, how is he doing that? Neb being a Torade farmer and an animal conservationist in the Big 26? Yeah, I set random goals for myself that kind of forced me to do those things that I never would do otherwise. Which is, you know, interesting to say the least. Ghost Kuaka, you guys are somewhat uncommon, I believe. I believe you guys are worth standing. Yep, 1,200. Nifty. We are at 18k. Quasar method, so true. I heard that. Yep, there we go. Just, oh, rogue Kondrox. Never mind. Rogues are good. Good eats. How I got teleported into the magnet proc. That's fire. Oh, wisp. You know, I'm going to need a lot of cetus wisps later on. But I was thinking I'm just going to do onco standing for them. I heard Mergu noise? No, Kondrach noise. What is that? Is that just a flower? Oh, I've never seen that flower before. Did I hear an additional noise? I did. Ah! Oh! Oh! Don't touch the water. Woodland Mergoos again. I don't want you to land in the water. Oh, I was gonna say, watch that arrow. Oh, baby! I'm slick with it. Don't land in the water, you fat bitch. Alright, I'll take that. He didn't land in the water. Ooh! Local Warframe player sees grass and flowers. You tell me right now you've ever seen that flower. You tell me right now you've seen that flower and you know exactly what it is and it's been there forever and you know its lore prevalence or some shit. I didn't fucking see that before. What, like, when have I ever, like, looked at and be like, oh, look at this right there. Come on. What are you talking about? What are we talking about here? That's a thumper. Hey, guys, look, a thumper. I heard a noise, didn't I? No? Am I tripping? Eight minutes and not done standing. I think nighttime farming is not the method. I think those cavats really fucked me. It's me. I'm the local Warframe player. GG. That's an art gun. That's not what you want to pull out. It's a sentient flower that's been there since the new war. See, look at this. Look at this fucking nerd over here. Look at this fucking nerd. This guy plays a video game or something. Ah, Mergu noise. Whoop. Coastal Mergu. Not as good, but you're not moving. I don't need to tweak and predict where you're going. $30,500. Wow, I need, like, literally whatever this guy is. Okay, apparently I need more than you. You're... Oh, there's two of you. Surely that's enough standing. 425, 425. 31. Alright, we're good. You only look at men, not flowers. True. Very true, very true. The well-known Warframe fact. Looking at men makes you unable to look at flowers. Calculating trigonometry patterns to get to Aya. Listen, listen. That was so much more preferable to farming Aya. If we end this on 9... Okay, we didn't get any Aya from Earth. We're low on standing. That's okay. We still have one more chance, chat. We have one more chance. We have one more chance. Gain Ev in 2026. You know, it's weird that it's 2026. Also, I've had this inbox message forever. What? Oh. Oh. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I was looking at that helmet. I wasn't sure I was going to get it because 75 plat. I have plat. You don't have to do that for me. I appreciate that. It's okay, chat. It's not over. Never stop gambling, okay? Never stop gambling. That's the lesson you guys need to take away from this stream, okay? Gambling is a gateway. All right, it's an entry point to wealth. All good things start and end with gambling. Gambling has never gone wrong for the people who really know how to gamble. You know what I mean? The people who really get gambling, they really understand it all the way. For those people, gambling is like it's a system, you know what I mean? And once you know the system, you can basically always win. You can never lose. You never really lose while gambling. I don't know what debt bonds I bought from this guy. 10 advances, okay. And the reason you can never lose when gambling is is because once you understand the secret codes that are buried inside gambling, they actually like they there's like secret hidden messages in gambling that make it so you're always able to win. Actually, it is in fact possible to game the system so that you never truly lose at gambling. If you lose, you simply have to keep gambling until you win. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. And these people, they want to sit here and say, "Oh, gambling is bad for your mental health, and oh, you can never win, and oh, the cards are stacked again." Fuck, please, don't make me do it. Don't make me farm Aya. Nowhere's win. That's what I'm saying, man. It isn't over yet, chat. It's not over yet. Guys, guys, don't stop gambling, please. Please don't stop gambling, whatever you do. Please. All of this to save $2, bro. One more, one more. Do you have Aya? Or yeah, do you have relic packs? You don't. Shh. Oh, you do have relic packs. Okay. Hold on. It's not over. It's not over. Hold on. Let's really quickly. Let's check out the grandma tokens here. What do we got? I need more OTAC tokens, apparently. Shit. I need a lot more OTAC tokens. The sun tokens are kind of freelo, but I'm gonna chill on those. All this for $2. All this for an ephemera you might use once? Hey. That's right. All this because I spent my... Dude, why am I so broke on OTAC tokens? I guess I'm out of daughter token and father, but I don't buy those tokens. That makes sense. Dude, I remember when you used to be able to get like a bajillion father tokens and it was the meta, and then they nerfed it, so now father only gives you like one token at a time. Is this worth it? I feel like it's not, right? I feel like it's more worth it to get... Or I guess it doesn't matter. No, it is more worth it to do this, because then I can get that and I can get this. Yeah, and I get 4. Yeah, it's worth it. Oh yeah, I have so many of these from doing the fucking whatever. It doesn't even matter. I don't need grandma tokens. GG. You might if I don't spend the $2. Nah. Chat. Never stop gambling. Never stop gambling, chat. Of course we get 3 at the very end, dude. OTAC, we are friends, buddy. OTAC, we are friends. He says, I knew we were friends. We are friends, OTAC. Guys, the gambling paid off. The gambling paid off, guys. I did it. I did it. I gambled successfully. Chat, you can never go wrong while gambling. This is like the worst color pack in existence, by the way. It can never go wrong when gambling, and I definitely didn't spend all of my Aya on these relics here. I would not have done that. Guys, I did it. That ephemera does look sick as fuck. That looks very cool. I don't think I'd put this on my Gara, though, to be honest with you. But it was cool as fuck. That was worth it. That was worth $2. That was worth it. This guy sent me look links. This one. This one. This is a new one. Not a fan. Not a fan of the pink. I don't like the shape of these armors either on this particular frame. This frame has a different shape going on. You see how she's a very... That's a stance choice. Goddamn. You see how she's like a very pointy, angular kind of frame? She's got the dressy, she's got the flowies. You want more ribbons for a frame that's like this, you know? You want ribbons. This shape doesn't look good. The color doesn't match. I'm not a fan of this one. I think that you have an interesting concept going on with the torso color, but not feeling it. Not feeling it. Vauban look. That is a very nice. That is very nice color usage right there. That is nice. Shirtless Vauban all the way. Can I explain the CSM drama? I haven't watched the anime since 2019. There's drama. Is there drama with Chainsaw Man? I don't know. I don't. Do you want me to read a chat GPT run through of the drama? Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, what? I like this color usage that you did. It's kind of boring with the leg, and this is kind of standard heirloom. It doesn't mean it looks bad. It's just standard, you know, uninspired. But the coloring looks great on the chest. It's manga drama. Part 2 ending was rushed, and some people didn't like it. Interesting. To quote a very infamous Warframe player, who / cares? You have always known that show was for horny teenagers. I think it got popular because of the femdom gooner aspect of Makima. I think that definitely is part of the reason, but I don't think it's the sole reason. I do actually think the premise of the anime and the universe is very interesting, and I did enjoy watching it. I also did like the perspective of the main character. I thought that it was very refreshing and very funny. I did find it to be entertaining. I was giggling at the parts, and I was like, yeah, that bro is just trying to cop a feel. He's thirsty. Bro is thirsty. Give him a drink. You know what I mean? I found that to be entertaining. I did enjoy it. But I do think that the over focus on like, guys, Makima, the sexy femdom, and she's gonna step on you and bark for me. It's like, okay, dude. Like, if that's why you watch the show, then you're kind of a fucking cringe loser. But if you watch the show because, like, oh, the universe is cool, the action is really good. I thought the action was fucking awesome for Chainsaw Man. I thought the action scenes were very enjoyable. I had a lot of fun watching them. It felt like every action scene, there was a lot of stakes. It felt like every single time somebody's in danger, it's like you genuinely didn't know if they were just going to kill somebody right in front of you, and it was going to be literally for nothing. Like, I was like, I liked that. I liked that a lot. It felt good to see characters just dying, and it's like, oh shit, there's tension. Especially characters that you thought were going to stick around. I like that. I thought that was good. The music is very good as well. Like, it was a good anime. If you're watching it because Goonerbait Makima Femdon says bark for me and be my dog, then you're a fucking weirdo. that's where I'm like, okay, dude, you're a fucking weirdo. Okay, man, whatever you say. Some zoomers see anything sec related and write it off as gooner. Yeah, I don't think you were necessarily supposed to goon to it. I think you were supposed to look at that and say, wow, this guy is fucking like kind of being abused and sexually exploited by a person who's just taking advantage of the fact that he's a teenager and horny and doesn't know any better and literally died before he got to cop a feel. So he's just kind of permanently in that state now, and he's kind of trapped there. Like developmentally, he's stuck in that spot and he'll never change. So it was meant to be more of like, you know, or maybe it was just meant to be an excuse to give him a femdom, dommy mommy, I'll step on you, be a good dog type of person. It's like, I don't fucking know. It could be either or. But I think if you're like gooning to Makima, you're kind of a fucking loser. Also, it's not really that goonable, if you ask me. If you ask me personally, it's not that goonable. It's just not. An armor isoplast. Where the fuck do you get an armor isoplast? I need the regular Veneto? Venato? Fuck. I want to get that. I'm low on weapon slots? Fuck. I don't want to get those either. I'm sure I have duplicate weapons I can get rid of somewhere. The Twilight of anime, I guess? Maybe. Jaded fish. Very saturated gold. Very cheese gold. The arms look good. The inside of the chest and the top doesn't. I like the jade coloring on this guy. Not really a fan of this brown. Very light. Especially with the light gold. I don't know which. I'd probably desaturate both, actually. I'd darken both of them. Because it looks leather. But actually, no. The leather doesn't look terrible. It's the legs that don't look good. This looks fine. The legs look like... they don't look good. But I think the big thing is that I don't know if these colors mix well with the green is the problem. These don't necessarily complement each other, contrast each other, extenuate each other. The green is a really interesting green color. I like it a lot. I think the gold in the green is maybe a hit. I would desaturate the shit out of the gold. I don't know what I would do about the brown. I don't know if it fits. You got like this bluish gray and then this gray. And then this is like a greenish black. It's like black, but it's got like a little bit of Grenier green. You got a lot of colors going on here. I don't know how I feel, especially with the brown. The brown sticks out like a sore thumb. The reddish, tannish part sticks out a lot. I always try to limit my colors to... when I do my fashions, right? I try to limit my color usage to like one standout color, a complementary color, and then the rest are neutrals, right? So like this one here, it's like it works because there's so little color-wise going on that it highlights the visuals, right? There are certain fashions where I break this rule. Like this one, I would say, has not necessarily multiple muted colors, but instead it has a primary color being green, and then a weaker of the primary color, and then you've got the complementary gold, and then the muted kind of backing colors, right? The supporting colors. So this one is a little bit more... there's a little bit more going on with the colors, and you've got a bit more layers for the complexity, but it works for this skin, right? Not all skins are going to look like that. Dagoth is a frame where I think it's just simple. It's literally just like, it's just what works, right? And then I instead, to get crazy with like the main skin, I don't do that, and instead I give it through the Cyandana and through the ephemera, right? So it's just a little bit that's surprising, and that part catches your attention. Your eyes go, oh, there's green there. Not even in love with this setup either, but it's like, it's a highlight of the example, right? Or the premise, right? I think most of my frames are like that, where it's like, this one, there's literally 3 colors here, and one of them is neutral. One of them is a non-complementary, non-happening color. And then the only bits of like of contrast for that is on this Cyandana. So I would say with your coloring with this one, what I'm looking at is that every part of him is a different color, and it's like my eyes don't know where I'm supposed to be drawn. I'm supposed to be drawn to this green color, right? Because that's like, oh, look at the shiny green color. And then it's supposed to be complemented or like surrounded with like this interesting gold color. Like kind of like a ring, right? You think of a ring, you think of like the diamond is the big centerpiece, and then the actual metal of the ring that surrounds it and encompasses it, that's meant to complement it, right? What you've got going on here is you've got that, and then you've got the sparkles, which add texture and kind of accentuate that greenness, which I like. And then it's like this kind of greenish, grayish, black color here, and then you've got like blue on the bands, and then you've got tan here and white here, and it's like, it's too many colors going on. Nothing's complementing each other. Nothing's just sitting there and just chilling. You're shocked that Volt doesn't have a crazy good skin? Buddy, what are you talking about? He has some of the best skins in the game. Aside from the goofy Void Shell. Volt has fucking this. He has this skin, which is an insane skin. And then he also has this one, which is even more insane. Like, Volt has some of the coolest fucking skins in the game. What are you talking about? My brother in Narnia. Even the Gemini skin, which I'm not a fan of Gemini skin, it looks okay. Volt has some goated skins. Volt Proto looks really interesting, doesn't it? New ones? Raging is last year. Or 2 years ago. This is Kome. Is Kome 1 or 2 years? Kome's 2, I think, now. Maybe will be 2. Volt gets new shit all the time. Volt is one of the most fashioned homeboys ever. By the way, this combo is nuts. This combo is nuts, brother. What in the fashion, dude? Please judge. Oh, I like what you got going on here. Very interested. Very interested because you chose to, instead of making the metallic color metallic, you chose to make it this kind of matte color, which doesn't look terrible. What I would say actually is your armor coloring could be different. Your armor coloring, specifically this metallic, is distracting from the fact that these no longer look like metal bits, right? These look like matte color bits. Your armor coloring could be different. I also don't necessarily think that this armor flows with this flowy, ribbony, translucent look. Fashion stream at this point. I've done one of those before. I don't know how I feel about the anklet pieces either. I feel like there's better armor for this. There's got to be better armor choices. There's got to be better armor colorings. I'm also not necessarily in love with this torso color, or I should say skin color. It's not bad, but I feel like it could be something that complements this really interesting blue choice you've done. It's not bad though. Caliban. Excellent use of color. Very I want to use the word dingy, but not dingy. Excellent use of color. This looks straight out of Expedition 33. You know, that's a compliment. This looks like something pulled out of one of the Axon fights. You know what I mean? Gives me big Expedition 33 painted dancing lady vibes. You don't know what I'm talking about, right? It's especially the floating, you know? Excellent use of color. Looks like a gestural. This song sounds like shit. What is with these songs? YouTube automated playlists are pissing me off. You never played E33? It's a compliment. E33 has a really cool art style. Also, look at this fucking OG. This right here is OG Volt fashion for me. This is old as shit. You can tell because I have specifically this Syandana. I love this Syandana. I love the Day of the Dead stuff. But this black, gold, red with a little hint of blue, this little surprise, like, ooh, look at this, blue and red, but they don't look awful together. This was a staple in my fashion for a while. This specific little color combo. E33, one of the best games you played in 10 years. I think it's a really good game. Do I think it's the best game ever? No. Do I think it was worth it? Yes. I think it was a great game. I think it was a really fun game. I was really interested in it. I really like what they did with the lore and the universe, and the story of it was very interesting and blah, blah, blah. I liked a lot of it. I haven't even finished it all the way. I haven't finished not to get into spoiler territory, but the third act. I haven't finished the third act. I find that game to be very, very good. And the reason I haven't finished is because I'm just taking my time with it. I'm not fucking I play it like once every couple of weeks or so, if that. Oh, you filthy sea dog hydroid, you. You look so filthy and gross. I'm so proud of you. Does he not look like he's covered in seaweed? Does he not look... It's so good. I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this fashion. Ugh, this fashion looks fucking awesome. I wish that this didn't clip as badly, because it just kind of sticks out awkwardly, but it fits so well, right? Like, he needs to have this Sayandana, but his coat gets in the way. Balancing issue after the first act? What balancing issue were you running into after first act? What would you say was a balancing issue? Because for me, it felt like it... I want to see what you say, actually, after first act, because you say balancing issue. I'm actually really curious what your thoughts are. After breaking the damage cap, you become too powerful. That's after second act, because you don't. Or do you just mean that, like, once you get the 10,000 damage cap, after that you're too powerful? Because I do agree to a point. The game definitely intends for you to, like, your fights there, like, I agree to a point. Goofy ass skin. This is the funniest fuck. I can't believe you can do this. I cannot believe you can just run around like this. This is my favorite thing ever, by the way. Also, Bandit Nova, I agree. Feel like the new frame was lost in the design. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the new frame design wise. Okay. One issue I've been having with Warframes lately is that the recent Warframes that we have gotten have been Swiss Army knife Warframes that have no flaws or interesting parts about them to build around. Like, a good example, right? Banshee has a lot of defensive flaws. Banshee has really good crowd control. Banshee has really good damage, but she doesn't have good energy and she doesn't have good defenses. This forces you to play into the strengths and weaknesses of her kit and to make an interesting build, utilizing the pieces of your loadout to either address a flaw or to enhance what she's strong at, right? If Banshee does a bajillion fucking damage with sonar, then you can use any weapon you want and it's going to feel fine. So because she does a bajillion damage with sonar, the rest of your tools in your arsenal should be dedicated to, like, okay, let's fix the fact that if an Eximus decides to walk by and is ignoring her fourth and third ability, she's going to fall over and die. Right? And so it's like, okay, if I'm going to do that, then I'm going to use something that I can use to block projectiles, and I have a retaliation gimmick, and I have a thing. And then her energy issue, because she doesn't solo sustain energy, there's a subsume option for that. There's Archon shards available. There's a million and one things you can do, right? Like, there's options that you have for her gameplay, right? And so now I've got Banshee here, and Banshee's one of my most cohesive, most well put together Warframes that I can take into any fucking mission, and I'll always be doing great with Banshee, and I never have issues. And it's just because Banshee, like, despite her flaws, I built around those. Saren is a frame that, whilst having access to, like, great weapon buffing, doesn't necessarily have the greatest survivability. So how do you go about fixing that? Well, you can do a persistent gloom setup now, and unironically do a gloom Saren, and it works. Or You can do any other fucking creative solution to Saren and do shield gate Saren, or you can just do Bazarin Saren and say fuck it all and just whatever the defense is and focus on that damage, right? Garuda is like a damage reflection frame, has a very complete and cohesive kit, but doesn't do everything. And every single Warframe that we've gotten recently has been an orb fountain, a room nuke. They've been invulnerable for some reason or another. They've got fucking no reason to use a teammate ever. Like, Garuda has synergy with other teammates and other Warframes. What fucking synergy does Nokko have with anybody aside from Nidus? And the synergy is you put Nokko subsume on Nidus and get infinite power strength for the team. Gmod Toolgana. That is Naru. That is Naru. Sutsumin is Naru. Hi, Naru. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of frames being every ability is an orb fountain. Uriel is literally a cell phone frame. He doesn't have to fucking press a single button, and his minions will tether enemies to damage each other, give you an extra hit, give you fire rate, give you extra damage, gives you infinite energy and health orbs, crowd controls enemies for you, deals damage to enemies for you. Like, his fucking passive literally plays the game for you. It's like, this is a cell phone frame. This frame was made for people on mobile to pay to win so that they could turn on the auto run and hold down the bullet jump button and run through a mission and everything will die. I'm not joking, by the way. Like, it sucks. It sucks so bad. It plays awfully. Warframe players don't have friends, so every new frame has to be a full squad in DE's eyes, but that's just not true, and I'm tired of that design philosophy. I'm tired of the idea that people, like, this is a 4-player co-op game, and we've been balancing around solo players because we don't want solo players to get left behind, because we understand. Dude, sometimes there's not getting left behind, and then there's ruining the game for the people who don't want to fucking play the MMO game with people. There's just ruining the experience for the sake of fucking losers who just need to get over themselves and play in a clan. Make one friend and duo this game. You know what I mean? And even then, the argument doesn't even work, because there are so many options that already exist for solo players. I am a solo player. I can solo every single frame to level cap. If I can take literally every frame and every weapon to the highest level in the game with absolutely no issues, then you have a balancing problem. Because there just should be certain things that just don't work solo. There should be certain game modes that force you to use teammates or force you to interact with people and force you to use teamwork. Because that teamwork is satisfying and it's rewarding to do so. You play this game alone and you don't need a frame to do anything. Yes, dude. Yes. My face when the crewmate is a one-man squad. Literally, dude. Literally. This game's balance is just so fucking washed. So washed. The last good frame design that I feel like was actually fairly good was Cyto 9, and Cyto 9's busted as fuck. The only reason he's not more popular is because he's a high-skill character. Because you have to actually aim to fucking use him. And that's a big parentheses, like big quotation mark, like skill character, like high skill in quotation marks. Because you literally just like wiggle your mouse around with the fucking Kuva Sobek. This is the last good frame that they actually uploaded, or updated the game with. And he's broken as fuck, and he's overpowered. And the only reason he's not more popular is because he requires a single iota of brain cell to use. And this motherfucker is broken, by the way. Like, broken. Like, it's not fun in some cases. Skill in quotation marks, man. You know? It's very frustrating. Like, why is it that Nokko... Okay? Why is it that Nokko has a fourth ability that room clears, a third ability that's invulnerability, and also is his passive, so he doesn't need it, so it's a free subsume slot, energy and power strength and crowd control and priming? Does this fucking guy need anything from a teammate? Let me ask you a question. When you load into a mission and you're playing Nokko, what is it you want your teammates to do? You don't want them to kill because they're going to fuck up your fourth ability. You don't want them to damage buff you because you can do it yourself with Helminth. You don't need power strength buffing. You don't need crowd control. You don't need priming. What the fuck is your teammate supposed to do? Sit there? The only thing you want your teammate to do is sit in a fucking corner and face the wall so that you get the better spawns for your fourth ability. Maybe press Revenant for the invuln button. And hey, by the way, all of his damage comes from his ability, which clears the entire room and does millions and millions of damage, by the way. Because it comes from an ability, you can use a stealth companion, and you can just be invis, and you'll never take damage. So you can just never take damage, never die. You have infinite energy, you have infinite strength, you have infinite damage. You have a bunch of multipliers that scale this fucking fourth ability to deal insane numbers, literally billions of damage, in a massive AoE, a 15-meter AoE per bounce, by the way. Oh, sorry, 5-meter AoE per bounce. The seek radius is 15 meters, excuse me. I guess you would want teammates to defend the one-shottable objective in defense. Those are all disappearing. And also, you don't need it because his fucking first ability crowd controls everything. It's a 10-meter fucking sleep. It can crit in one shot using Crepuscular because the fourth crits? Yeah. And it's affected by flat crit and Arachne, by the way. It's 2.5x damage to use Arachne. For no fucking reason. It's bad game design, dude. It's really bad game design. Because if you have a frame that just does everything and just wins every game mode and has no flaws and has no problems, it's a Mary Sue and it's not engaging. Kid named Single Xmas Bullet. Listen, defense scaling is at a point now where your defense objectives are living multiple Xmas shots into like fucking like pretty deep into runs. Unless you're staying for over an hour in a defense mission, which like 90% of people aren't going to do, there's no point in defending anything. Everything that could possibly damage it is going to die too quickly. What do I think of Araxia? I think that Araxia is really fucking boring. I think that if I were to rework Araxia, I would probably... I don't know, actually, because I don't want to say the word boring. I think it's clunky. Not boring. It's clunky. They haven't fixed defense missions. They suck. Defense missions are RB meta for a reason. I mean, just run Sight and GG. Just run Sight, have a Frost, and then fucking... I mean, like, enjoy, dude. Game's free. She had more potential. She definitely had more potential. I think her first ability is ridiculous. I think it's a really, really good first ability. It's very interesting. But it's also overtuned. I think the big thing with Araxia is that she's insanely overtuned, and I still don't want to use her. Like, her second ability is a combination of Equinox's 2, both forms. It's day and night form in a single cast, and it lingers, which is better than what Equinox's does, and it has a better base range. It has double the base range, the same damage vulnerability. Why does this ability also have 250 base damage? You know what I mean? Why is it that her 1 has 4,000 damage if it's an insta-kill ability? Just leave it as an insta-kill. 4,000 base damage is insane. Remember when the Babaus had damage damage we could most out the Raxia? I do remember, and I like that a lot. I think the insta-kill is interesting. Why does this deal 4,000 damage? And force a toxin proc. Why is the health orb drop 200 instead of 50? Why is the energy orb 50 instead of 25? If you're strength dumping the shit out of Araxia anyway for the 4th ability, which you absolutely are, there's no universe where you're not doing that, then why is this such a high base number? Dropping 6 health orbs at base, mind you, this is before stacking strength and all the other shit that goes with it. Persist or fucking this is like before all that other shit, right? Oh, I guess I don't go higher than this. I guess Madurai, whatever. 6 health orbs is an insane amount. How many hours to fall? Yeah, you got the answer in chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous. It's just obscene. There's no universe where you need that. There's also a really frustrating bit of redundancy here, which is that the idea is that when you wall latch, you go invis for 8 seconds, so why do you have this health mechanic? And also, you need to be wall latched to get, like, max damage from your Silken Stride, which, by the way, has insane values. Like, the base being 40 and the wall latch being 80 is insane. That's ridiculous. You joined the community a month ago, so you're pretty new? Welcome. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, the base extra hit damage being 80 is ridiculous. It's an extra hit. Why is an extra hit... Fucking... Zada's Whisper is one of the best damage increases in the game, and it has a base value of 26. Like, what are we talking about? A base value of 80. That's 4 times stronger, and with a DOT to match. Why is this so much stronger? It makes no sense. It's really, really stupid. And it, again, like, all of this overtuned, like, overbloated, like, her numbers on this are just, like, so fucking big. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Her 3rd does enough damage to carry you through every mission at any level that you're playing at, up until you get to, like, level cap territory, which doesn't matter, because, again, level cap's fucking dead. Like, all of her abilities deal so much damage, and yet she's still so clunky I don't want to use her. She's so overinflated in, like, make her numbers as big as possible. Make it so she multiplies health with a raw multiplier. Zada or this one, which is stronger? The only reason Zada's would kind of technically be stronger in one circumstance, like some cases, like some rare cases, would be you can use it on Incarnans and double dip headshots. So if you have an Incarnan weapon that specifically has an extra headshot multiplier, then Zada's Whisper is stronger. Because you're double dipping more bonuses and you're doing more shit, right? Also, Zada's works on melee, so for melee stealth, which Zada also double dips, that's going to be stronger. Every other weapon in the game, it's going to be Silken Stride. No contest. 6 hours later, the hotfix upped it to 40. I cannot fathom what they were thinking, dude. I cannot fathom what they were thinking. 80 as the base for the wall latch, because that is just a 2x multiplier, by the way. Like the multiplier is just if wall latch plus 1 on the multiple. It's ridiculous. It's 2x damage. It's so bad. 25 on launch? Yes, because it was based on sight. Think they were banking on them being able to figure out wall running like a spider for her, and unfortunately they couldn't? Dude, they still haven't given us wall running. Remember at TennoCon they showed us wall running at the fucking, at the old piece. They showed us on the old piece that we would have wall running. We got old piece and we don't have wall running. What happened? Did we forget? What happened? Remember that old piece dropped and we were supposed to have wall running by now. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whatever. It'll still show. And remember, they're also supposed to be doing a new mantle system. Where's my wall running? Where's my wall running? They said it was too hard, so they scrapped it. It's like... said it was too much work to figure out. Like, how? How? Other games have wall running. This is not something DE invented. Like, how are they fucking struggling with this? How are they struggling with this? I don't get it. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. It's literally an animation change. No? You go like this, and it's an animation change. Like... Maybe they should update their engine for once. The engine's always getting updated. That's why it's called the Evolution engine. It used to always apply the second hit if it was also the torso. Now it can headshot. That was a bug that was happening to all extra hits. That was a bug for all extra hits. They tried to add, but didn't see it adding anything meaningful to the game. How about the fact that they showed it off and promised it for several years? How about the fact that that was always in the blueprint? They showed it off at Old Peace. Everybody was excited. They got a massive amount of positive feedback for saying, yeah, we're going to add this feature that you guys have been asking for since the dawn of time. We know that this is something that you guys have wanted for a long time, so we're willing to add this for you because it's something that we can do. And now it's too much work and they don't see the value in it. Blade Runner has the same wall run. There are so many games that have a functioning wall run. Dude, indie games with fucking like one developer working on them have good, smooth, fluid wall running. What are we talking about that we couldn't figure it out? What could we not figure out? I think the other reason for me not liking Araxi is this fucking like it's so clunky. I don't like this sudden start stop, you know? Like start stop. Stop, and I'm just here. This feels very clunky to me. It doesn't feel good to move around in this. It also really doesn't feel good not having a roll. Like that. Like I keep trying to roll to get away, and it doesn't feel good. It wasn't because they couldn't figure it out. I fucking GG. Changed a few things about the attachments. More look links. More look links. So many look links, chat. All these look links. What if you looked inside yourself and you decided what it is you wanted to look at? If you like the way it looks, then fucking who cares what other people think, right? I like showing off my fashion too, as well, to be fair. I like when people look at my fashion. I like making them go, look at my fashion. And they go, wow, that's fashion. And I go, it sure is. And I go, yep. And then we kiss on the mouth. What? Anyways. Pink Neja. Remember the good old days where you had to glitch bullet jump and then they added it? Yeah, with coptering. Yeah. Yeah, coptering was a thing. I did not play during coptering. That was a 2014 thing, and I joined the game in 2015. But I knew of coptering because DE made sure to tell everybody in their marketing campaign that they listened to player feedback, and their number one example is coptering. Here's the Warframe history lesson, guys. Guys, did you know that bullet jumping was added into the game after player feedback about coptering? Here's some cool secret hidden DE lore that they've been telling us for 10 years, that they continue to rehash the same story over and over again because they want to make sure as many of their players know about this really cool thing that they did one time and then never did ever again ever since that. Guys, they added coptering. They're the best devs. I love DE. I will now fight tooth and nail to defend their honor regardless of gameplay decisions that they make and regardless of their choices. I love everything that DE does and have no opinions. And it all started back in 2014 when they added coptering to the game. Fucking God. I hate the coptering story at this point. Better than Destiny dev? True. I agree. DE is one of the better developers, but I think that they are far from perfect. They are good devs, though. Destiny, or not Destiny, Digital Extremes is a very good, very talented group of developers. The problem is they don't do anything with that fucking talent and endless potential. You sound like a hater. Game is free. I am a hater. I've been playing this game for fucking 10 years. I hate this game. But I also love this game. There are just things that I don't like about the community, and there are things that I don't like about the game. And I like to be outspoken about those things because I want those things to be better because I love the game. I'm a fucking major hater. I hate this fucking game. I load this game up and it pisses me off and it makes me miserable. But I also love playing it. I hate the community. There's very little redeeming about the community. I don't like the community at all. But I still love this fucking game. And I will be a bitter, miserable piece of shit forever. And I will continue to hate on this game because I want to provide that feedback and I want DE to get the negative feedback so that they know where the problems are. Okay, this game is not perfect, right? This game is far from perfect. The new player experience is terrible. The onboarding process is awful. The tutorials in this game are botched. The tile sets are inconsistent, and graphically, this game is all over the place. On top of being graphically all over the place, it's optimized like shit. This game has so much potential to run so much better. There are people with hacks of this game, with performance enhancements that literally just remove unnecessary... Let me show you something really quickly. Look at the very bottom of the screen. All right, you see the 120 FPS at the bottom there? I don't know if you can read it super well, right? Watch what happens when I... Like, you know what I mean? Like this should not tank my performance. I'm pressing tab. Bringing up this menu should not tank my performance. I go from 120 FPS to 20. My FPS is locked, by the way. If I unlocked my FPS to something silly like 180, which I don't think I can do while streaming. I can do it while streaming. Like, you know what I mean? You can use this to literally crash people and make them disconnect from your game. If you're playing an arbitration and you press tab, there's just a good chance you crash the game. And it's because there's a bunch of unoptimized shit like that all over the game. You know what that's used for, by the way? You can use that to get your left click stuck, and then you can auto shoot. The newest maps are also really demanding. They always are. They have so much geometry in them. They're so bloated. There's a lot of things in this game that are on... You know what else is unoptimized? Look at this right here. This wall, this little corner here, this has collision. Why isn't this just a smooth plane with a texture? That sounds like a really silly thing to ask for, but when you're bullet jumping around a lot, you get caught on little shit like this all the time. And DE's solution was to just make it so that your Warframe, like, sometimes slides off of these, but it's inconsistent because these are different sizes, right? So, like, if I'm bullet jumping and I want to go this way, well, my camera's off to the side because my camera's not on this shoulder, it's on this shoulder. So I'm looking this way, and I'll bullet jump, but by the time I get here, right, I'm now close like this, and I bullet jump into it. So, like, there are just places where this game can be improved. It's not hating on the game to say, like, there's things that just need to be worked on or improved. When you're trying to break things and it breaks, that's grounds to call it bad. It is grounds to call something bad if the game is so unoptimized that pressing tab tanks my frame rate. This menu should have nothing to do with your frame rate. And the reason I know that is because there are a group of people who hack this game apart, and they've hacked this open, and they've fixed problems like this. In what situation would you do this unless you're trying to break it? If you want to crash and troll people. Buddy, faded, literally, a few days ago, they disabled matchmaking invites. Excuse me, not matchmaking. They disabled invites. Do you know why? You know why you can't invite people right now? They disabled invites because they couldn't fix the fact that somebody hacked into the game because it has no security. None of the files are encrypted. Nothing is protected. The game is completely naked. And somebody was mass inviting every single player in the game with custom edited invite messages that were full of a bunch of racist shit. Because this game is unprotected. There are flaws in this game. There are flaws in the code. It is okay to look at this game and say, dude, there are issues. This game is a free game, but guess what? DE also makes a shit ton of money on this game. They are one of the biggest free-to-play games that are out there. They have a very successful market economy. They have a very successful system for purchasing. They have one of the best monetized systems in the game, like in the industry, in the whole gaming industry. They have one of the best monetization things, so people willingly throw money at them even if they don't need to, because they just genuinely fuck with DE's business practices. They just recently made Plat more valuable to buy and then got a massive wave of sales off of it. Being free only means that there's no cap to how much you can spend in the game. Quite literally, yes. There is no limit to how much people spend thousands in this game. There are whales for this game. Being a free game and being a free service does not mean that they can't be criticized anymore. There are exploits in this game that allow you to do things that you should not be able to do. The fact that I can press a button right now, I can literally open my notepad. Where's my notepad? I can open my notepad and I can just see a bunch of very important, very critical information about this game that DE doesn't want me to see. And I can figure shit out about this game from opening notepad, and I can look through the files and I can look through it as it's being written. That's a problem. That doesn't mean that I said I'm new and you said I'm sorry, that's just unnecessary? Not really. It's me being funny. There's a billion reasons why. This game sucks your fucking time away. There's a lot of grind. There's a lot of shit to do. Also, the community sucks because the community is just glazing this game 24/7. And that doesn't mean that the game is perfect. Case in point, actually. It's really not unnecessary. I say that to people who enjoy to play fucking any shooter game. You enjoy R6? I'm sorry. I played R6 for years. I know what that's like. Fuck you, Nev. Stop talking. Shut up, Neru. I say the same thing about fucking Overwatch, League, fucking R6, all of them. Clearly the community sucks. I fucking hate the community. Huge security issues. Even aside from the security issues, there are just issues in the game. Issues balance-wise. Okay, let me give you a little anecdote, Faded. Let me give you a little story. This isn't even it. Do you play Rivals? God, fuck. I'm not even sorry. Good. Oh, hero shooters. Ooh. That's on you. That's your fault. It's not even an anecdote. Let me give you let me explain something to you really quickly. This game has a massive AFK issue. And I do mean massive. There is a huge problem with AFK. DE has adamantly stated they do not want players to AFK grind. They do not want players to AFK farm for a variety of reasons. Number one is that it's unfair to everybody else, right? Number one, it's unfair. Number two, AFK kind of ruins the integrity of the game. Number three, AFK is directly related to real money trading. Real world market trading. What happens is somebody will get an account, they'll grind a bunch of progress on it through AFK methods. They literally grind it to MR12, run into a mission, grind a shit ton of stuff automatically while they're not at home. Sometimes they even do this on multiple accounts, and then they sell those accounts. And they basically sell these very boosted accounts. What's the point of AFK to farm? Yes. It's a boosting method, right? You get into a mission and you just farm a bunch of shit. And after you farmed out all that bunch of shit, like, you can just sell that account, you can flip it, you can provide that as a service to somebody where you bring them into a mission, set them up, and then AFK grind for them. And you basically run around on their account while an AFK bot is sitting there shooting through the floors, farming a bunch of loot, right? You do that to grind your own shit up. It's a problem. And that problem only exists because DE's balancing choices are so fucking dog shit, and DE's balancing is so bad that a weapon that is as mid as this Tenet Envoy, this weapon doesn't even rank 10th in most used weapons of all time, right? This is not a top 10 weapon. This weapon is like top 20, and it's only top 20 because of the people that are AFK farming with it. However, despite this mediocre-ass weapon being what it is, which is just a mediocre-ass weapon, the game is in such an unbalanced state that players are able to break out of the map, hold left-click with a bot, and leave this running, and it'll automatically kill everything all the way up to level cap with no downsides. There's no reason to not do this setup. The best part is this shoots through walls. This shoots through, you guessed it, the floor. I don't have knockdown immunity on, don't mind me. And you can damage shit. Who the fuck is buying accounts? It's a massive thing. It is a massive thing in China. It is a massive thing in China. It's also a thing in NA. It just happens low-key. It happens in EU. It happens everywhere. People do buy accounts for this game. People are genuine losers. There is a guy that, I shit you not, he joins every Discord server about this game that there is, just to gloat about the fact that he does RMT and that DE can't stop him. They've banned him multiple times, and he just keeps coming back because they have no actual systems. They have no checks in place. Dude's in the fucking UK. He doesn't care. Problem is, people don't play for fun anymore. You gotta remember, Chinese culture is very different, man. For them, they see this as an opportunity to make money. For them, it's about the grind. It's about having shit. It's not necessarily about... Like, for them, they would rather, like, grind out all these resources or whatever just to then have them so that they could do whatever they want. Dude, a fucking mainstream YouTuber who was blowing up in the Warframe scene and got a shit ton of following took a sponsorship from an RMT boosting service for Warframe. And then when he got his fucking account closed because he violated the terms of service, he bitched and whined at the community, and the community shit on him because he was advertising boosting, which is like a thing that everybody hates. But there's a reason he advertised it. There's a reason he did. There's a fucking market for it. Tradable items and selling them for plat, then vis-a-vis plat to USD. Here's the thing. As far as plat is concerned, plat has its own RMT scene. With the plat RMT scene, there's also like fake ribbons and all kinds of shit. There's all kinds of exploits in this game. By the way, this game's security is so bad you can fake a ribbon on this game, and it will work. And as long as you never get caught, you can just have bullshit fake ribbons that are literally impossible rolls. Like a quadruple S ribbon with the best stats that you hand selected on a god roll weapon. They want to brag about having a high-level count image is everything to these guys? Oh, buddy, you don't even know about the fucking bragging. Oh my god. Fun is subjective. Fun is very subjective. Did this transference movement tech exist for a long time? Yes, this has existed since Void Sling was introduced. I think even before that, actually. I think you've always been able to do this, but I only learned it recently, as in, fuck, a few years ago? A year ago, maybe? Recent is a relative term for me. This has been around forever, though. This has been in the game for the longest time. There's a million and one ways to cancel your momentum. Let me show you guys something. I'm gonna lower my frame rate to 30. which is a console doable frame rate. You can do this in game. It looks choppy, right? But check this out. Oh, hold on. There we go. There you go. You can zip around. You can do this vertically, but I have to have a higher sense for it. There we go. Boop. Yeah, this has existed in the game since Melee's been reworked, by the way. All the way from Melee 3.0. All the way before Melee 3.0, actually. Melee 2.9, this was introduced. You could just do this all the time. There was a certain weapon you could actually use to chain this over and over again. How does that work? Basically, the direction you go when slamming is determined on the previous frame. So when you do a melee slam, it runs a check, and what it's checking for is the direction that you're facing. By the way, to initiate a melee slam, it has to be at a specific angle, but that angle goes up if you're in hard melee only mode. So hard melee mode is when you hold your weapon swap button, right? So I hold the button, I go into weapon mode, you see it glimmers, it makes a little sound effect. When I right click now, I'm blocking. So now I'm blocking, right? This is a hard melee mode. When you're in hard melee mode, your melee slams can actually happen at a wider angle. So I can look a little bit further forward. I can look at this angle and still do a melee slam, which is very shallow, actually, all things considered, right? You get quite a bit of length out of that. Just normally, right? Like just a normal melee slam will get you a decent chunk of length when you're in hard melee mode. But basically, when you do a melee slam, the game checks where you're looking, and then it chooses the slam direction based off of that. Because if you notice, if I look straight down, I slam straight down, and if I look forward, I slam forward. Well, when it chooses that direction to start initiating momentum, basically it happens on the frame that you... it's the frame before, not the frame during the slam. So basically, if you have a low enough frame rate, you can flick your mouse down, and when you slam, you'll slam outwards. Now, the problem with this, right, is that the higher your frame rate is, the less you can do this. So at 120 FPS, you basically need a macro to do this. Or just be me and be cracked. That was fucking fire. That was cool. I did that shit in human. God, I wish I could do that again. That was fucking cool. There we go. You have to be, like, really fast with it, right? It's pretty bullshit. Or you have to have, like, a high sense. You just have to do this shit, right? It's pretty precise. But if you're on a low enough frame rate, you can just fucking spam this shit. You can just spam this, and there's no problems. So that's why I went to like 30. 60, it's still consistent. Like, you can get this fairly consistently. And it's every direction you could ever think of, right? So whatever direction you want, if you don't fuck it up. Ugh. There we go. You can go whatever direction you want. You do that on PlayStation, you play with melee only? Nothing else in loadout? Yeah. That's very simple tech. Simple shit. Easy as fuck. There's another one that I have trouble with. And it's like this really precise, like... Basically... I don't think I can do it. Basically, the angle of it is you latch and... Oh, why can't I melee? What? Oh, there we go. So when you latch and melee like that, and you do this attack... If you do it for one frame, and you do it in a very particular manner, you get a big boost, right? Because when you do this... You see how you're... Why can't I do it? Hello? There we go. You see how when you come off the wall, it does the forward lunge attack? You basically combine your bullet jump velocity with that velocity, and then you press the pause menu to cancel the animation, and you just go flying. I've hit this clip a couple of times. It's hard as fuck to do. I think it's easier on low frame rates, but it's fairly precise, and I struggle with hitting it quite frequently. That's a hard one that I don't really like doing. The one that I do like doing, which is the one that you guys saw, which is the movement sling one, you basically just transference and sling one frame apart. That's it. So I believe it's sling and then transference. Or transference and then sling, excuse me. Yeah, it's transference and then sling. There we go. And that one is easier to do on a higher frame rate, I've noticed, because you can almost press the buttons at basically the same time. So you just kind of tell your brain to push the buttons at, like, basically the same time. It's kind of what I do. It works very consistently. Now, this one, because it's frame rate dependent, the lower your frame rate is... Oh, that's 650. That's not what I wanted. Oh, God. Let me change my frame rate, please. God. Jesus. There we go. Because that one is frame rate dependent, the lower your frame rate is, the further apart those button presses have to be. And so it kind of causes, like... You can still hit it, but it's a little bit of inconsistency. And also, if you have inconsistent frames or unstable frames, then you're going to run into issues with that one as well. Thoughts on the duviri hamper, the Sampo tease? It's a super strong weapon. There's nothing to think about. That's just a good fucking weapon right there. You've never used a controller, but I'm pretty sure the hard melee stance is doable on controller without unequipping guns. Yes, it is. You just hold the button. You just hold your... On Xbox, it's Y. On console, it's... on PlayStation, it's triangle. Also, do you want to see another really funny exploit? Look at this. You see how when I fall out of the map here, I get voided out and I get teleported back here? No, I don't. I'm out here now. I'm underneath the kill plane. I'm underneath the map. I can now fall out of the skybox, because the skybox does not extend forever. And I'm now in the empty space. Yeah, there's a reason I criticize this game so much. My face went wrathful. My face went Titania. Let me also show you something else. I'm going to park my operator right here. This is my operator's last spot that was safe. This is my operator's spot. I'm in my Warframe now. I'm going to go over here, and I'm here with my Warframe. And if I fall off the map with my operator... I did it backwards. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm bad at video games, and I don't know what I'm talking about, because I'm dumb as shit. Operator here. You have to be in the air as operator, so that there is no operator safe spot. Now that I've done that, when I fall off as operator, I still fucking... What? Log, what am I doing wrong? Log, am I stupid? Log, what's wrong with me? Am I dumb? Is it Warframe and not operator? Am I super dumb? You don't know this one? Oh, it's Warframe, not operator. Dude, I'm so stupid. I'm dumb as fuck. I was literally just doing it backwards because I'm dumb. Gato, I can't tell if you're rage baiting or not, but I hope you are. Okay, Warframe has the safe spot. Excuse me. Warframe has the teleport spot. The Warframe goes here. When I go into operator, even if I touch this spot here, instead of my Warframe coming to here when I void out, which is what happens when I go from... So when I do the operator and I do the Warframe, you know how I kept teleporting to there? That's the last safe spot. I should teleport to here, but instead, if I fall off with Warframe, I teleport back to here. So you can use this to warp across the plains of Eidolon very fast. Okay, I'm glad you're rage baiting. Jesus. I was gonna say, there's no way, man. There's no way you just missed me glazing the shit out of Cyto 9 earlier. This isn't necessarily useful, but it is very fun. There's a bunch of bugs like this all throughout the game. You made a build with the Sampotes with forced yellow crits and 29,000 base damage. Nice. Follie Force is going to be hella sick and interesting to use in missions. You can't wait for Shadowgrapher. I am not interested in... Why am I walking here? There's a thing here. He breaks the game in weapons. He sure does. Genuine question, are there any goofy Grendel glitches? I'm sure there's the infinite stomach glitch that still exists. Anyways, I'm going to show you guys this really funny one. I'm going to leave my Warframe over here where the door is, and my Warframe's going to hold the door open for me. And I'm going to go fuck off. Just somewhere else entirely. I'm going somewhere completely different. Clueless? Yeah, I don't know. There's probably something. I'm going to go over here. And I'm just going to go fuck around an operator. I'm going to go over here to Narnia. Or Africa, actually, is what this rock is called. That's not Africa. Wait, where's Africa? Oh, I unpinged Africa because this spot is better now. Which, actually, this is better for what I want to show anyways, because this is water. So, I'm over here. My Warframe's still at the door. I want to go back to the door. I'm at the door. There you go. There you go, chat. You should do things as operator. Your operator's strong enough to level cap anyways. There's a hole in the border of the cetus door at the roof outside. Dude, you want a hole in the cetus roof? You want a hole in cetus, bro? Hold on. I'm not going to reveal the method to you guys. But, I am going to do this one because it's so stupid that this works. This one is so dumb. I cannot believe they haven't fixed this yet. You guys are just going to have to, you know, you guys get the input display. You'll probably be able to figure out what I'm doing here, maybe. Probably not, actually. This one's so dumb. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Well, that happened right away. Boop. Man, where am I? Oh, I'm outside of the cetus gate? Dang. Wonder how that happened. I hope that this area still has... Nope. Hey, look. There's the miniature thingy. You hate this and love this at the same time. So something really funny when you look at this, by the way. This is really cool, and I love this. This is actually such a funny little piece of developer lore, I guess you could call this. So this area is where you actually play the mission, but this is what you see from the outside. So you can see that this is like a miniature version of this whenever you go underground into this cave. So this cave is a unique cave. It's the only one that's like this, and I think it's really cool. I wish they would do more of these. I think it's really interesting. This cave runs throughout the entire underside from there to here, and it goes down into this spot. Right? That's the entry point right there. It goes all the way down. That's that point there. It goes around, and then it comes outside, right? That's this area. And this area is very big. But in order for the perspective to work, if you just saw it from above, you basically wouldn't be able to... It would look weird, right? It would look weird. You would see that, like, oh, the terrain goes like this to make it fit in the tile for it to be an inside cave. So they have this little miniature version here that you can see when you're outside, which I think is really cool. I wish DE would let us fly around like places like this more freely. You can also very easily, if I just make sure to avoid the walls, because there's a bunch of kill planes out here. I think this water doesn't have a kill plane anymore, but I don't feel like risking it. You can very easily get into Cetus from behind the Cetus door. I think the way to do that is to actually go under. So let me go all the way out here to the Unum Tower, which is here, by the way. Cool perspective warp. We're going to go underneath the water so that we don't hit the kill plane, because I do believe the kill plane is still here. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Hi, Winra. And I think we can go up through here. Oh, they put collision here. I wonder why they did that. Or maybe I'm just dumb. Can I blink through it? I cannot blink through it. Well, you used to be able to go into here and see cetus. I guess not. Get ratioed, I suppose. Oh god, don't get stuck now. I'm trying to remember where the skybox is, because you can enter the skybox of this area and you can mess with people, which is very fun. I love being a giant warframe in the distance, flying around the sky. It's very cool. But there's like this really obnoxious fog that makes it hard to see anything. Plains of Eidolon skybox is also gigantic, by the way. Plains of Eidolon is a massive tile. Like this area is ridiculously huge. I should have grabbed Titania or something. Log, do you know the position of the Plains of Eidolon skybox? Oh, there we go. I hit the edge of the world there. That's part of the skybox. That's not something you can actually touch, by the way. It stays the same size no matter how much you move towards it. That's part of the skybox. That one is not part of the skybox. Neither is that one. Those are two physical things you can go to, actually. You love kit guns? I don't. And Zaws? I like Zaws. The 5,000 meter, the miniature skybox that you can fly around in, and you can be a giant warframe inside of here. You know what, Log? Hold on, I'm kidnapping you. We're going into a Captura scene together, and you're gonna screen share to me. We're going into a thing together, and you're gonna screen share so that they can see your perspective, and I can do silly stuff. Hold on. Or I guess I can just have you do stuff for me. Come here, Log. Where are you? You're being kidnapped. Where's Log? Are you on my friends list? He's not even online. Fucking fake Warframe player, dude. 1 second? Okay. Let me get you in a Discord call. Just go ahead and join the general channel. Is my join sound on? Okay. I gotta turn Discord noises on. That's good stuff. And I'll just pull you. Go ahead and join the Tel Aviv, bro. There. My E-Baros beats your E-Baros. Hello. Are invites working again? No. But Log is in my friends list. So he can just join me. By friends only. There we go. Hello, Log.
Is my mic working? I think so. Yeah, it's working. I think good.
I can turn this fucking thing off.
I love that. I need to use fucking slash join. Great game design. Great game design.
I love joining. What am I doing? Captura. Let's go to up. Let's go to a fun one.
Don't know how to use commands.
Oh, does the chat command for /join still work? That's really funny.
Yeah, that's the only thing that works, no?
I know that the friends list works. I figured the /join worked. That's so stupid though.
I thought that's the only way. I guess friends list is the real one.
Yeah, friends list is the intended method.
Yeah, but then /join can join like even randoms. Ooh, game.
Lovely. Oh, you can join randoms. No shit. Oh, genius.
Yes.
That's...
If they have like public only.
Yeah, they're public. Like, yeah. That's really funny.
Then it's cocked. This game is cocked. Yeah.
That's so funny. let's go to Corpus Gas City. I'm thinking this one. This one should be good. This one's nice and easy to break out of.
Sure. I mean, we can break out anything, right?
Log has been hiding Vobin tech from me. Have I heard about Vobin's new tech?
It wasn't that new, but
Mm.
it's a little bit broken. But
Okay, this should be like a... Actually, oh, this is the wrong tile, but surely it should be fine. Right? Surely it's fine.
where do you want me to perform it?
Hold on,
Where
I'm
do you
gonna...
want me to get out?
Hold on, I'm gonna...
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you streaming it? No.
Oh, does it not work in Captura? Or am I just bad at it?
It's inconsistent. Also, why are you streaming?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yep, I did it. I literally did it.
Did you get
First
it?
try.
Oh,
First
fucking
try.
GG, dude.
Literally
What is
first
this?
try.
Okay, maybe the spot that I'm doing this in is terrible. Hold on, let's see.
No, it's just.
I say that, but like
timing and,
also
it's inconsistent.
overdrive vector pad stacks multiplicatively with itself. That's GG. What the fuck? I keep summoning the bike properly.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever. Hold on. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I thought they broke this. Okay.
Nope. I'm in the walls. I'm most definitely in the walls.
Yeah. No. That's not what I'm talking about. God damn it. I keep doing that. There we go. Oh my god. You're gonna... D's gonna give me a heart attack. There we go. Okay. So, outside of this skybox, in this corner somewhere here, there is a miniature skybox, basically. The smaller one is the... See, I don't think this... Oh. This one might be...
See you on the map?
Yeah, you won't see me on the map.
I would just watch a stream, I guess, kind of.
Well, I picked the wrong tile, so because I picked the wrong tile, I don't think this one has it, unless this is it. Do you see... Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay, you should see me in, like, the actual...
I see you, very big.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put a pad here, and then... Can I ping this in camera mode?
I can't.
I don't think I can.
I
but whatever. I'm gonna screen share to... Or yeah, you're screen sharing to me, excuse me. And let me pull this up.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh yeah, that's so awesome. It's so clear because there's no distance fog. Hold on, I'm gonna pop this out.
I think I need to pull up my titania. That would be ideal, I think.
You can just use Arcwing in Captura is the thing.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, so you can see me on the map. Actually, you can see where I am. The little Banshee icon. But let me really quickly pop your thing on screen. Game backup. This one. That. So this is Log's POV, chat. We've got the log cam here. So you can see that I am in the skybox and I am gigantic. I am sprinting. There we go. And
there we go.
If I drop this energy pad here.
Nice energy pad.
That is quite big. I'll go full screen for log here so you can see the log POV. It's a little bit... You got to go back to like the area so they can get the size of the scale. It's hard to tell the size of the scale here. Cause you're in space. You're floating around. Go back to yeah. Go.
That should show.
I'll get. Let's see. So I'm gotta go this way. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hold on. Where are you? Hello there. Hello there.
Big mommy.
How did you do that? Well, you know. Have some energy. Hold on, it's a little bit It like spawns above my head. There we go. Have some big energy.
Big and small energy.
Yeah, the energy size different. Oh, that's big energy. Oh, that's energy right there. Let me show you what real energy is. Nice. So here, if you want, you can fly over to me. Because you have fucking no clip enabled. There you go. So it's like underneath this one in a weird spot. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Up. Nope. From where my icon is, just go up.
Oh.
Yeah, you see it. You see the weird thing? There you go. Now you should see nothing but the skybox and me floating around. There you go.
It's like very whack.
Yeah, so this miniature thing is what's being projected to the entire skybox that's up there.
It's a projection.
Yeah. So there we go. So this tiny little cube here is being projected to this big cube here. It's very disorienting. But now Log can fly around, and that little prop there, Log, is where this camera is pointing. So basically, you can go stand in that prop area there. You can use my stream as a reference. I'll go ahead and shrink this back down for you guys, so you can see Log's POV. Are you invis right now? Where are you? Oh, you're like invis. I don't see you at all.
It's not invis. It's
you're interesting. You're gonna have to get closer in between the things. We don't see you. Like, just get closer in between them. Like, just all the way in between. Like, in the middle. Let me see if I can't see you floating around somewhere. It's just your Kuvazar, right? Oh. I think
Kuvazar in a carrier somewhere. Do you see this? No.
No. Oh, energy pads. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, you're way down low. I think. You're down. Oh, you're behind. You're on the wrong end. That's what's going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you are. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, there you are. Look at him, chat. Look at this guy. Look at that energy. I feel so inadequate compared to this energy. Now, the cool thing is... wrong button. Fucking GG. Ah! Okay. There we go. I can actually break out of the skybox just barely... And you'll see that, again, no matter where I move, I never actually get closer to him. So I'll never be able to touch him because this is just a camera projection of what's in that little square underneath there. So this little cube that's underneath here, where he's at, that's where Log is right now in space. So no matter where I move around this rectangle, this whole little thing here, this is the skybox. No matter where I move, I'll never actually get closer to him. Because basically, this is just a projection.
Do you see it?
So you can see this bottom part here, Log, for reference. It's funny, I can actually, when you do an energy pad, I can see your energy pad in the little miniature skybox.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can see like where it is in space versus then when I turn around, I can see what the camera's projecting. It's really cool. It's a really cool piece of tech. Oh, nice emote. GG. Nice. Hang on. Do a do a thing. Energy pad.
What?
Do an energy pad. Okay.
Couple of them.
So there's the circle, chat. I should be able to shoot a missile like right here, and he should either see it or it should hit him. I'm just gonna shoot a bunch of these. And then I'm going to see if we can see them. Because that's the circle, right? So he's got to be, like, here somewhere. I'm, like, looking for them. I'm not seeing them. Are you seeing the missiles at all, Log? Like, do you see the missiles when they come through, or no?
I do not see anything.
Oh, I wonder.
No missiles.
What about these? I don't see these either. I'm like shooting.
Nope.
Nothing. I'm not seeing them either. Those ones might be harder to see because the
I
projectile
don't
is
even
the
see
wrong.
my own projectile.
I can see your projectile. Funny enough, I see it. I can see it over here. When I can see where you're shooting. That's actually really funny. There he is. Fly up a little bit, Log. Just like a tiny bit. Whoop! There you go. Oh my god, he's so big. Jesus. Hey, what the fuck? I have depth of field disabled. What is this? Depth of field. Turn off. Why are you on? There we go. Oh, that's actually interesting. Oh. Oh, that's oh my goodness. What did you do?
Something. 1 second, I want to try this.
Yeah, there's a bunch of skyboxes, by the way, that you can do stuff like this in. Oh, hi there. Oh, that's cool. If I stand here, I can see you from the underside here.
Oh no.
I have to be in like such a weird
no.
position. Whoa.
No.
There he is. This skybox is a little confined. A really fun one is the War Within skybox. Let me take us there. War Within's mountain. War Within choice scene. You could do that, Phil Freak, but you could also just do
evade.
You could also just do evade, and it's not that bad because Banshee will get enough headshots.
Evade is just strictly bad at.
Yeah. I'm gonna love doing this. Log, you might have better chances with this than me. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with mine. Did you get it first try? I'd be so proud if you did.
First try. That is first try.
First try? Okay. The skybox for this one, you'll have to find it. It's like down in... Sorry. It's like down in this fucking corner over there somewhere. It's in a weird spot. It's in like a fucking weird place. If I remember correctly, it's like way far away. Oh, no, hang on. You saw it. Go back. Go back to where you were. It's in the corner. It's in the corner. No. I think yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Nope. Go back up out of the skybox all the way. Like out of the skybox. There you go. You see that corner? You see that corner right there? You're gonna make me bet.
This?
No. It's in the God damn it. Hold on. Let me try to K drive this. I can K drive out of this, I think.
Really cute.
Hold on. I think the K drive ragdoll still works. So let's see. I just need to like get the ragdoll right.
Was it this?
Ah, come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm out. Wrong button. I keep doing that. I'm sorry. It's my muscle memory. Okay. The skybox for this one is... It should be one of these corners is chunked out. Hold on. Here it is. Right? No, wait, what? What? Where's the skybox? Wait a minute. Where's the skybox? Wait a minute. Where's the skybox? We're looking for a point where the thing disappears. Where's the skybox? Fuck, I wish I was a developer and I just knew where this was. I've been in the skybox like twice. It's such a pain in the ass to find. Oh. No. 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 What is this? Why is it not just here? It might be further down. Ugh.
What was this? Oh, cool. What the fuck is this?
Where is this fucking skybox? This is gonna piss me off. God, I wish a DE developer would see this and then like load the area and just be like, yeah, it's over here. You know, that'd be fun.
Never happening.
I remember it being far away is the thing, but I thought it might be in the thing. Okay, hold on. I'm outside of something here.
Is it here?
Man. This one's a really fun one to be in too because oh, I found it. Okay. Do you see hold on. Go inside that skybox just see if you see me. So I'm going to fly. Oh, there I am. Look up. There I am.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Over here. Ooh, I got to be slow. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, there we go. There I am. There we go. I found it, dude. Where the fuck is this? Okay. So, first off,
It's
energy
like
pad.
Here. Very far away.
It's very far away, yeah. And I just randomly flew into it. It's a big sphere. This one's a sphere instead of a skybox. Do you see me on the map, or do you need... Oh, I don't even know if you can see me.
Wait.
Hang on, I'm gonna not move. Look at the map, like, on my screen, and use that as reference. And then I'm down. I'm very far down. So, like, make your map look like mine, and then go down.
How far down are you?
Pretty far down. But, like, look at the specifically, like, the map orientation. Like, make sure you're at the right spot. Like, I think your map is upside down. Your map, the overlay map, the one you press M to see. Use that as your reference.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's...
Well, yours is upside down. That's why I'm like... I don't know if you're... Well, I guess it's fine. But it's pretty far down. I can try shooting up to see if you maybe see these, but I don't know. These might just disappear. Follow the beacons. Oh, hang on. They're exploding. You should be able to see the explosions. Surely.
I do not think that's how that works.
Surely you see the explosions.
It's like somewhere here. But I'm like 2 below, I think. So it's like, I see you in the thing, but I don't...
Yeah, obviously.
Get it.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna go into free cam mode here, and I'm just gonna fly straight up. And then from there, I might be able to find you. I don't know. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. Free cam mode, flying at the speed of sound.
But there's like not the speed of sound, is quite the opposite.
This sphere looks so cool though. Here, I'm gonna really quickly change my stream to this so they can see what I'm seeing, because this looks really cool, if you ask me. Look at that, chat. Sky sphere. Not a skybox, but a sky sphere.
What the fuck?
Come on!
Wait, is it this thing? No.
I'm like just like flying with the free cam as fast as I can go.
I don't feel like it's this way. What the fuck am I?
Oh my god, it's still going. It's still moving. It's still shrinking. Look at this. Do you see my screen? Do you see my stream? Just look at this shit.
I do.
It's just barely moving. Okay, if anything, this should clarify just how far away it is. This is fucking forever away, dude. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back into Arcwing. I'm looking straight up. I'm just gonna fly straight up. Because this is underneath. This is far down. And if I never...
Oh, I see it now.
You
yeah,
see?
I was just blind.
Oh, you found it. You found it. Holy shit. How'd you find it?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I used the map.
That's what I was
guess
saying.
so.
Like, you use the map, you just fly down. It's just down. Okay, yeah, I see you. I see the green little highlight. This is so fucking peak. So this is the sky sphere. I'm gonna slash unstuck. And I'm gonna fucking... This is the sun, by the way. Do you like that the sun is just 2 light beams? That's it. This is the sun. If you look, so where you're supposed to be in this area, right? These clouds are supposed to layer in a way. So you're supposed to be like here in the middle, somewhere like this. This is where like the mountain is,
Am
right?
I the sun now?
Because the clouds are like here, whatever. All right, so I'm gonna slash unstuck so that I can go see you. Unstuck. There we go. Okay, I see you in the sun. There you are. There he is, chat. Our sun log. He's a light in the sky. Oh, nice projectiles, man. Holy. It looks like he's drifting away, but he's not. That's just the clouds. Come closer. Come closer. Oh, not that way. Nope, the direction the sunbeams are in between. Go to the sunbeams, and it's in between them is where we are. Yeah, there you go. Whoop, whoop, too far. There you are. A little bit closer. This skybox is a little bit more twitchy. There you go. Come down a little bit. Ping pong. And then to your left.
Joggle all tapping is pain.
Yeah, no, just left. There you go. Oh, back a little bit. Back a little bit. There he is. So this is where I got one of my really cool Captura scenes with Xeno, where it was me and him, except I was, I think I was Mag. No, he was Mag, and I was somebody else, and it was us just staring at each other like this. It was very fun. What a cool little, what a fun little thing.
Fun.
What the fuck? Did you know you could do this?
What?
You can make your projectile orbit your pet. I did not know you could do this.
What?
Yeah, look. Because the Tenet Envoy has like seeking rounds.
Yeah, it has seeking.
So it's orbiting the pet. Oh, genius. Oh, I should have stood there so that you could put a glyph down. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, he's shaking.
What do you see now? Oh.
You're tweaking the fuck out. That's what I see. All right, let's see.
Oh boy.
There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh shit.
Oh, row is falling.
Okay, there we go. I can go to you in the map. Oh, I have to memorize where you are before I go there. Okay, I have to, like, I have to just trust my spatial awareness to get to where you are here.
That is pain.
I think you're here, and then I'm just gonna go straight down. And I found you. Let's fucking go. Okay, cool. So now that you're here, I can put a glyph on you. Hold on, let's see. That should show up in the place now.
Yep.
Yep.
That indeed does show up.
That indeed will show up.
In my background.
Yep. Yeah, you're welcome. There's your background. Oh, here, hang on. Where's your back facing? So you're like, I'm trying to find where your camera is. Make sure when you go in, you're gonna reactivate your Arcwing right away because you won't be activated. It won't be activated when you step in.
Yeah, I know. It's fine, but I forgot I was going for something, but I forgot what it was.
Hey, oh, it's fucking sideways. I trolled. God damn it. Well, I'll do this again. Hold on.
Where is it? Can't be this way.
God damn it. Sorry.
Is it actually this?
It's muscle memory.
No,
Okay, I'm gonna go back here so I can see where on the map. And
What
just fucking
was the-
blindly trust that I'm going the right direction.
What was the...
Yes, I'm so good at this.
I had for the...
So for
I
this
guess
to
I'll
face
use
me,
that,
it should be like that.
but no.
Oh, your dog is tweaking the fuck out as well. That's interesting. Your dog just materializes in for like one frame and then disappears. It's literally it's just fucking bink, bink.
What?
It's
What
just
fucking
one
point
frame
show
tweaking the
was
fuck
it?
out.
What point show was it? Was it Garuda?
Chad, do I need to turn Log up a little
No.
bit? I feel like I need to turn him up a little bit. I can also barely hear him, so I feel like I do. I'm gonna turn.
Right, seeing it, I guess.
Oh, I guess Log's audio isn't so bad. His audio is actually, it seems like it's fine.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Guy says, what the fuck? Here, let me
Why
show
not?
you. Let me show you. Hold on. Can I slash unstuck again, or has it been too long? Ah, fuck, it's too long.
You can just go through the ground. You can just go through the ground.
Yeah, I
and
could
move
just go
on
through the
that.
ground, and I'll just get teleported back out. All right, goodbye,
Yeah.
cruel world. Whee! Understanding Log in
Okay.
general is difficult? That's gotta be racist.
That is true.
Look at my big ass glyph.
Like it.
God damn it. It's still off to the side. Whatever. I can't fix it from that point. That's as good as it's gonna get,
Which
unfortunately.
point show did I find? Was it Mirage? Actually? Oh, it might be.
Oh,
Yeah, but it actually
there's your
was
dog
Mirage.
just jumping in, falling again.
Wait, let me change my energy color, I think, on my...
Wait,
Oh.
Log, I just realized something. If you get
What?
into bike state for no clip, you can stand while you're there, right? Does that mean that you can use abilities and stand and use like Revenant 4 and Dance Macabre? Yeah, because you're standing. Hold on, can you use Revenant's 4th and Dance Macabre? I want to see what that looks like.
Do I have...
Do you have
the
his 4th
ball?
ability? Okay,
Oh,
he
I
does.
do.
He does. It's the config F.
The F with no mods.
F for no fucking build.
Oh, where am I?
You're fine.
Why
Oh,
am
no, you're
I-
not. Oh, you fell. Oh, you fell.
I fell.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
tripped.
because you went into the mod screen, I think. Well, you can use the glyph prism as a reference when you get back. Do you have to just blink
The
one
gloves.
thing at a time because you can't move?
Nope.
It's just approaching ever so slowly. Zoop! There he is. Alright, so use
And
the
then-
glyph as your waypoint there, your reference. Because you should still be
I mean,
able
I
to
found
see.
the sunbeam,
Yeah.
and then
So the... Oh, do you not see the glyph prism anymore? Oh shit.
I guess it's not there anymore.
I guess I can guide you. Okay. Whoop. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. Move. Stop moving. Move.
It's floating a little bit.
Yeah, move straight. Oh, interesting. There you go. A little bit more forward, like the way you're facing. Okay, up a little bit. Just up a little bit. Up, like in space.
I can't really control it. It's
Oh,
very whack right now.
Honestly, you could just press it now and it'd still work. Press 4. Oh, we don't see your... Oh, hold on. I need effect intensity on to see you. Hold on. Effect... Oh, I need visual effect. Visual effect intensity. Here we go. 200%. Let's see what your lasers look like. Oh, they're just black. Oh, black energy color. That makes sense. That looks so fucking interesting.
Black energy color.
Go into Arcwing before you... Well, maybe you won't fall, actually. No. Oh, you fell.
Nope, I think I fell.
Quick, before you fucking...
Oh!
He caught himself. Oh, you can move around freely again. Yes?
Yeah, it's just very whack.
Oh, there you
the
are.
Movement is not very... Oh, I think I saw the glyph.
Yeah.
The glyph is like I'm like sliding somehow. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either. Log, something tells me we're not supposed to do this to the... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You're gonna have to Arcwing.
Yep. Wait, let me press R. Oh, I can't press anything.
Just Arcwing hotkey, Arcwing keybind.
I tried, it doesn't let me.
No, if you hold Q, you have to go through the emote and then that. There you go. Oh, rip Log. No, the spot. We're gonna lose the spot. No. Damn it all. Hold on, I'm coming.
The ball is gone. The ball is going. No, the ball faded. The ball faded.
I'm still ragdolling. No, wait. Hold on. I need to unragdoll. Okay, we're good. I unragdolled. Okay.
No ragdoll the ball.
Okay, so it's like somewhere at this bend and then down. And it's here somewhere. Okay, I've already lost it. I've already lost it.
I responded.
You responded? Okay. I found it. Okay. So if you're facing the map, it's like, or I guess if you're coming from the map, the little... I don't even know how to describe where this is. I guess I know where it is now, though. I know the vibe. I got the vibes. I know where it is. Oh, there's the glyph. Oh my god.
What is happening with my movement?
Hold on. The glyph is...
What is happening? Why do I have Arcwing movement? When I don't have my Arcwing on. Is that why I was sliding for no reason at all?
Yeah, what is
happening?
Wait, what? Hang on, let me see this. Guys, Warframe is a perfect game with no bugs, by the way, as you can see. Nice movement, man. Very cool.
I can blink.
You can blink? What? You like the title? Thank you. I like this, whatever it is.
I think I like Warframe now.
Yeah, guys, I think I like Warframe now. Guys, I don't hate Warframe anymore. Hold on, where are you? There you are. I gotta, like, look down at you at the right angle. Oh, that is surely gonna fix things, Log.
Oh, nope.
That's totally gonna fix it. Just keep doing that. What?
What?
Oh.
Does the K drive fix it?
Interesting.
Nope.
Oh. Interesting.
Why am I?
All right.
I don't want to be trapped.
I've had enough of your shenanigans. We're leaving this fucking wretched place.
I can finally not be stuck in an Arcwing mode.
Everybody say thank you to Log for participating.
I'm glad I'm here somehow.
Yup. Yup. That was a Captura of all time.
Yo,
Remember, this all started because somebody was like, "You sound like a hater." I am a hater.
I am indeed also a hater. For real.
For real. Hate this game. What the fuck is visual effect intensity? God, why did they move it?
Isn't it just intensity?
Oh, it's in video settings now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, I just type search and it's always there. So.
Yeah. The thing is, okay. In the settings, when you first open it, the search bar isn't automatically selected. I have to click on the search bar and then I can type in it. It's so dumb. That's not. What's stupid is that's a setting, and it doesn't exist for any other text field. So any other text field, like the market, it automatically enters. The codex automatically enters the text field. Every single thing that has a search bar, go to the red veil. I go in here, automatically in the text field to search. Literally everywhere else except the settings. It's so stupid. And it's stupid because it's a setting. It's a setting. You can change it. You can change it. So frustrating. Dude, this song is fucking heat. Holy shit.
Ah, yes, the song that nobody hears.
That's true. Listen, I don't want to get copyright striked, alright? I gotta prepare. Listen, this video is gonna do numbers, alright? It's an update day video, alright? Everybody's gonna be like, what happened on the Warframe update? Warframe surge is gonna go high. When is the Warframe update? I should update my description. Hold on. I need to update my description to when is the Warframe update coming out? Hold on. How do I edit the description?
Wait, what mission are they gonna bring the new frame into the farm? Like, what farm is it gonna be?
It's a brand new mission. I don't know the name of it, but I should like SEO the shit out of it in the description.
When is it gonna land? When is the update gonna drop?
A few hours now. 11 p.m. EST, which is, I don't know.
3 a.m.
3 a.m. for you? What time is it for you right now?
Yeah. 1 p.m.
Oh, what? Damn.
Is it right? I'm not sure.
Hold on, I'm editing my fucking search engine.
What?
Okay, there we go. Updated description to search engine optimize a little bit more. Good shit, Nev. Grab more, yes. Get more search bar Timmies. Dude, I want to make mac and cheese so bad right now. You have no idea. I'm like in a craving for mac and cheese. Oh, fuck. But I obviously don't want to leave stream unattended, and I don't want to leave mac and cheese unattended to cook. You know what I mean? This is the fucking duality of man, dude. You know what I could do is I could be a big back, right? And I could order like food. But if I order food, that's like money. You know, if I spend money, that sucks.
I agree. Spending money sucks.
Spending money sucks, especially when it fucking costs me hours and hours of my life for a sandwich, dude.
For real.
Chat, 5 billion gifted subs and I'll order a sandwich right now. Yahoo! Are you? Yahoo! Are you? 11-minute. What does that mean, Oliver? 11-minute. What does that mean? Just 11 minutes with a period at the end. He ended that sentence, so whatever the thought was, it's complete. It's on us to decipher it, I guess. Log, what is there to do in Warframe right now? What are we doing?
I don't know. And the frame drop, I'm still considering if I just gonna buy the bundle and just
Dude,
end the entire grind.
I am so if the grind is fun, like if the mission is fun and I enjoy doing it, I'm down. But it looks kind of boring, doesn't it? Like maybe the mission is fun.
Yeah, but the frame also doesn't like
no, I'm not interested in the frame at all. It's just overpowered slop. It's just orb slop, dude.
So like, do I even want to buy the collection? You know, do I even want to farm the frame?
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'm in the same fucking boat. 11 p.m. EST for update launch. What is 11? Here, I'll pin it. Actually, that's a great pin. That's a great pin, Big Josh. You're so right. Are you sure it's PST and not EST? EST. It is EST. What? Are you sure it's 11 p.m.? Grind plague cells for Bubonico. I think I have enough for the new weapon, actually.
Do I have enough?
We can grind more if you need more. I'm down to just grind them just to grind them. Are you sure it's 11 p.m.? That seems so late. 11 p.m. EST seems really late. Because I'm pretty sure they go like noon. I'm pretty sure it's 4 p.m. my time usually. Are you sure it's not 11 a.m. EST? Because that's 3 p.m. That's pretty standard. That's pretty...
I mean, they are dependent on Canada time. I have no idea.
Yeah, that would be a good time to launch. I'm gonna go to the fucking Warframe community Discord and see.
I'll go check. Oops. A few hours from now? That's... Bro said 11 a.m. EST now. Okay.
It is 11 a.m., not 11
so he
p.m.
was just wrong.
Okay, he was just fucking trolling. GG. I thought so. I was gonna say, p.m. sounds really far.
That's like 3 p.m. That's like 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
That would make sense. I can finally play Coda Bubonico, the broken weapon that's already broken.
Right.
Apparently I have 12, so I can already buy it if it.
El Aura, DE Zach doing hard. Goddamn it. DE Zach doing hard work to always smile to us. Dude, that was one of the funniest images. Just I saw that and I was just like, I was giggling the whole time. That smile is worth $1 million. What a goofy fucking smile. It was so good. I have named this this PNG QOL smile. I like the fact that his eye twitched throughout the entire thing as well. Vauban vector pad stacking before they patch it. I'll take a look. It stacks and it's multiplicative with itself, he said, right? So just duration and strength, Vauban?
Oh yeah.
I'm curious. You know, why not?
Oh, I can show you if he's telling you that much. I'll show you.
Well, I can just literally go here and then what do I get rid of? Oh god, all of these builds are outdated now. I'm just gonna do that and just duration and strength.
You don't even need duration.
No?
It has like extremely high duration. I mean, you kind of
base
do,
25, so like what? Like 2 duration mods is fine.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I have a build.
I'm just gonna strength here.
All the pads.
I'm just gonna strength and goes down. The sun goes
The lazy ass strength build. Oh, look at this lazy ass strength build.
Dude, this is a lazy ass strength build. What do we got here? 1.8x. Surely we can get more.
Oh no, you can get a lot more.
I was gonna say, surely we can get like molt vigor and.
So like, it isn't counting like the energy conversion, bellicose.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go that crazy.
Stuff. And also Nidus Link, Nokko Shroom.
Yeah, this is just solo. I'm just gonna like whatever it. I could augment it and then do the thing. It's such a pain in the ass to stack aug.
Like when I was doing it, I think I got it to like somewhere around 3x solo.
Let's see. I mean, let's just see. Who is better at blinding teammates, Protea or Vauban? Always Vauban. Vauban's always been better.
Vauban is a lot better.
Yeah.
If the Vauban what it's doing. Which I guess I'll show you now. It's absurd.
Does it stack with multiple Vaubans if it's multiplicative and with itself?
You will see. You will indeed see.
Interesting.
Also run power donation.
My account of Warframe, can you... Oh, your account for Warframe just got banned. Can you give me a tip for 5 years?
Nope. Good luck. Good luck. Average Warframe player.
That's the tip, man. Good luck. Each vector pad is a real-time buff, so if you get Nidus linked and your teammate already has a buff, it will be the new improvement.
Yeah, I'll tell you how it works.
Yeah,
it's very whack for some reason. Like it counts the current strength that you have when you take pads.
Really?
Yes.
So if we Nidus Spectre here.
Also, that's why I run power donation as well.
So this.
Oh, I can't see a fucking pad with the energy.
Yeah, I have them dark. My bad.
Yep. Oops.
Well, the speed doesn't seem all that.
The speed doesn't work, but spawn more pads and then step on it together.
Yep. Oh, yours
That is not enough. This should be stronger now. Try it again. This should be a lot stronger.
Oh, interesting. It literally just keeps... I see.
Try shooting an enemy. Try shooting an enemy.
Yeah. Hold on.
Do you have damage numbers or no?
I do not have damage numbers on. But I one-shot him, so that's interesting. Let me see damage numbers, actually. Hold on.
Try shooting it with, like, what, Sunpoint plasma drill or, like, the fishing rod.
The fishing rod? Well, I shot him with the tracer round here. The tracer round did 85,000 damage. That's 25 million on an unprimed buzzlock shot. So that's interesting. So you can just keep doing this,
Nexus
right?
want in. Is Nexus even on? Get on, and if you want in.
So it uses your current strength. That's ridiculous. The speed is like whatever.
The funniest thing is when I did the calculations, if every pad is like 2x, 3x, 3x
Sure.
damage multiplier, if you have 4 teammates, like, together with 3x, that's, I think, 34 million.
Right, I'm not even, like, doing this either, which...
No, I'm not. That's why I have a blessing, just for laziness.
Yeah, I see,
I was doing some testing.
Change your energy color and stack 8. Is it 8 or 4 of these? I thought it was just 4.
No, 4 is for yourself. When you stack like this...
Oh, yeah, I see, okay.
Then that's the difference maker.
Right. And you can just hit this over and over again, right? And that's how this stacks?
No.
No, just the... Oh, just having all 4 of them together is what does it?
Because, like, how it applies is that when there's one pad...
80 million.
You can test this very easily. Now, come try this. You'll see the difference here.
Hold on, how much does my... Oh my god, my... Okay.
So if you take one pad and if you take 2 pads separately, it's very much a difference maker.
Interesting.
Which is why 8 pads together is just absurd. Or 4 pads together. Or 30, or like 16 pads together, you know?
Yeah, right, obviously. That's so... That's so DE, you know? This is so digital extremes.
Yeah.
So, like, if I die Q and I do a 0 damage primer, like this here. Utterly ridiculous. This is just another day in the fucking neighborhood, man. Let's get a Nidus Slinky. Also, I need to fix my thingy here.
Why did you uninstall it all?
You know, he wanted somebody to ask him that question. He wanted the attention, that's why.
For real.
I hate when people do that shit. I uninstalled. Like, why, bro?
I had to free space.
So if I grab this shit. 0 damage primer, die Q. 450 mil without longbow sharp shot. Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So it is just
is the
obscene.
best damage multiplier.
And that's without your help either.
Yeah. I mean, you are probably getting some help with my
Yeah, the shrooms and the shrooms are helping. Yeah. Oh yeah, that would do a difference. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it applies to my dog as well, hey? Right, yeah, that was
Wait,
the
does
thing.
it?
That was the thing they said,
Oh.
where it applies to your companions as well.
Oh, by the way, if you get my pet, I don't see the buff, or like vice versa. You
Yeah,
know, for some reason.
yeah.
It's not official buff. It just applies. I guess there's a new way to make dogs do damage cap.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, there's damage
Wait,
cap.
can you do that with
Freelo.
Okay.
The meta in RB is going to be a Jade pre-buff, Vauban Bright Bonnet, stack 4 power donos to buff the Spectre, looking at 100 million Sobek shots before Acid Shells.
Yeah.
Is there a way to pre-buff with Vauban, or is it only pre-buff Jade?
It's Shade.
Yeah, but I wonder if you can get sticky Vauban vector pad. I know it's on a timer, but I wonder if you can break it.
I don't think so. It's on a timer. You sure it doesn't work?
That's so funny.
Usually.
That's so silly.
Yeah. It's strong. Really strong. Really apparent bug, but I guess DE doesn't have the foresight.
So the speed does stack, by the way. It's just very...
That's it?
Yeah, look at my Vauban movement speed. Look at this. This is not 100%. This is well more than 100. This is well more than 2x sprint speed. Look at this shit.
I guess it's just how the acceleration of this game
Yeah.
works. It's just whack, I guess. Yeah.
It's like volt speed.
Yeah. I don't think it stacks multiplicative, you know? Maybe it does, I don't know.
Does Gary's mod Warframe have a prop limit? All the objects it summons goes on a 1-minute timer, Nexus. There's a 1-minute cooldown after being summoned. Oh my god, wait, log, the speed is permanent. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, it just wasn't over, even though the timer said it was over.
There's like multiple timers, you know.
Yeah, it's just that one of them was invis.
Wait, does it apply to... Oh, no, I can't deploy Necromech. Does this pet ever apply to Necromech or no?
I don't know.
Oh well.
I wonder what damage that was, because it was obviously damage cap, but I want to see like what it was. So notepad.
Well, yep, notepad.
Let's see.
Also, to just see like
only 3 billion, but considering that's 3 billion without like all of my buffs, that's just a raw 3 billion. No, 5 billion.
5 billion.
The 3 billion was the blast proc. The base damage of the hit before multipliers was 1 billion. Jesus Christ. So imagine that's just crit then. 70.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Like I said, you could probably kill with like Sunflame Pasta through, you know.
Man, if only there was a single enemy in the game where this was worth using, you know. That's so goofy.
Oh, wait, what?
That was me.
Wait, what?
That was me.
How did he die?
That was me. I kind of want to see what my companion... like, what does my companion do to him? Let's just see. Oh, interesting. If the companion gets
Oh,
nullified, it doesn't seem to... If Banshee
I
received
guess
a
it's
retouch
above
on a
that can be
4, do you think
nullified.
Sonar Silence would be slightly nerfed? No,
They
honestly,
don't understand it, so they'll probably not nerf it.
yeah, DE doesn't understand this game well enough. And also, DE doesn't nerf things anymore. DE hasn't nerfed anything in a long time. Like, they haven't nerfed anything since Dante, which was the
They
last
nerf
time...
slam. No, they nerf
They didn't
slam.
nerf slams, though, because you can still slam at the
Kind
same
of.
fucking radius.
Yeah.
The only thing they nerfed, in quotation marks, was the frequency, but they ended up making the range bigger anyways. So it's like, whatever.
Yeah, they just don't understand it. Because...
But the thing is, Banshee's 4 doesn't need a retouch. It's Banshee's 1 that's really bad. Banshee's 4... Well, okay, it doesn't need a retouch.
Banshee's 1 is for the armor shipment, but like...
Yeah.
The armor ship is just ass nowadays.
Yeah, not only that, but it requires an augment. It doesn't really make sense for the rest of her kit, considering she does so much damage. Her 1 is what needs changing the most. But her 4 is really fucking good at just crowd controlling a massive area. I don't think it needs to be changed. A lot of people think of her 4 as like it's bad because it doesn't deal damage, but it's not a damage tool. It's a fucking mobile defense free win button.
Yeah.
You just got back? What are we doing with Vauban? I can show you.
Defense.
Here, I'll show you with
It's
Vauban.
like interception as well.
Bonk. Big number. Banshee's 4 needs a buff? Disagree. Hard disagree. Banshee's 4 does not need a buff.
It might need a rework for a like more interactive gameplay wise, but it definitely doesn't need.
What
like,
I would do to Banshee to fix her is, you know, Nyx's augment where it lets her move around but at like reduced speed
and shoot guns
and
like
I would do that for Banshee, but instead I would do reduced range. So basically, Banshee would be able to press the button and move around.
I mean,
just like
basically.
Nyx, but reduced range instead.
Like, it's almost like a budget gloom.
And that would basically allow you the multiple gameplay styles, because the high range of Banshee is what's appealing about her 4. Because Banshee's 4, right? Here's what Banshee's 4 is good for, right? Let me just really quickly grab like a bunch of just Lancer units real quick. A bunch of Lancers, right? Oh shit. So when I press 4 on Banshee, the whole room gets stun locked and can't move. That's the benefit, right? So I'm gonna do this because I need energy, because that's how this Banshee works. I have the wrong Banshee loadout, but it's fine. Thank you. When I press 4 on Banshee, and you see that every single one of these enemies gets stun locked forever, if there's a defense objective over here, or some such thing, they can't do anything about it. They just get stun locked forever. And this aura is massive. This radius is fucking 50 meters on this ability. 56 meters. So because the radius on this lockdown is massive, I can stand all the way over here, and I can crowd control the enemies over there. Almost, right? I'm just barely out of range. That's actually comical. That's just out of range. This is a huge area to control, right? This means that things like interception with Banshee are free. Mobile defense with Banshee is free. Like, this ability is ridiculous. I've shown this a couple times now. This ability is just a straight map lockdown. And
pre-overguard, it was...
in pre-overguard, it was broken. Even with overguard in the equation, because of the way they changed companions. Let me show you something. So with companions now follow where your mouse is. They want to move in front of where you're pointing. So if I... Well, okay. AI being stupid. There we go. See how it moves to where my camera is? And it follows it? There we go. It got stuck on something earlier. It's kind of struggling.
In mission, feel like it.
In mission, it's a little bit more reactive. There we go. It's a little bit fucky. This works even better when it comes to enemy AI targeting, right? was talking about the damage on Banshee. Dude, fuck the damage. Fuck the damage. The fourth ability is not meant to deal damage. The fourth ability is meant to crowd control an enemy. You want damage on Banshee, dude? Her fucking 2. This button right here makes you do a billion X damage. You don't need damage on Banshee. You don't even need that much strength on Banshee. It's just not even necessary. Look at this shit. I'm gonna press this, and then press this, and then fucking... same thing I was just doing with Vauban, right? Like, ooh, big numbers. Ooh, big numbers. Ooh, look, headshot. My companions are killing everything. My companions are fucking killing everything because Banshee sonar. 29 million damage. 5 billion. I'm not even stacking sonar or anything like that. That's just sonar being sonar. My companions were dealing millions of damage. You don't need damage on Banshee. Banshee does so much fucking damage, it's insane. And if you mean her fourth ability needs to deal damage, I just disagree. Because it's a crowd control ability. It's meant to crowd control. This whole room can't move and they're stun locked forever. They can't do shit. It's just insane. You know what I mean? Banshee's third ability also turns off Xmas abilities, right? So, what does Banshee actually need? Banshee needs something to deal with Overguard, which I think could be her first ability. If Vauban's first ability can strip Overguard, so can Banshee's. Fuck it. That's all you gotta do. Do that.
Is that how it works?
Do that. And then I would honestly, if I were to change Banshee, like I said, I would replace her current damage augment, because that damage augment fucking sucks. And if you're using the damage augment, you're going to be disappointed. This stupid fucking damage augment, resonating quake, fuck this augment. This augment is dog shit. This augment sucks. It doesn't do anything. Nobody likes this. Everybody that wants to use this, they see 20x damage, like, oh, it's big number. It's not big number. It sucks. This augment is shit. This augment is really bad.
The base damage is way too low. The 20x does not.
The 20x doesn't do anything to it. It's not even close. And you would think like 4,000 base damage, you know, at the 20x, like, oh, 20 times 200. No, it sucks. It also weakens as it expands out. It isn't worth anything. Like, you basically have to be on top of an enemy, and they have to be sonar stacked with 2 sonars on the spot that you're hitting. And even then, it sucks. It's not worth it. So don't use this. So this augment, replace this with an assimilate style augment that lets her move around, and then just change her first ability to, like, be an overguard strip. And then if you really wanted to, which I don't think you should, but you could make it so that Banshee is invuln when she uses her 4. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even do that. I would give this an energy reduction from like 12 per second to like 10. I wouldn't even go far. I would go to 10.
It's already extremely low though of sound quick if you build for it. It's like,
yeah, exactly. Like my Banshee build here with this one, with just max range and nothing else, because it's just a crowd control build, is 4 energy a second.
Yeah.
4 energy a second, and I press the Protea first ability, and I literally can just hold this forever. I don't have flow, I don't have anything. I can just sit here and like this is free. I can hold this for minutes at a time. Literal minutes at a time.
I have an expect build. Yeah, this one.
So
yeah, 3 drain per second. This is much longer.
It's
six
so
energy.
manageable. It's so manageable.
It's just sick.
And also this build, by the way, so you can put on flow with this build, right? And with flow, it's like that's it. Like this lasts literally like a minute.
I have like
hi Rockman.
No, it's like more than 3 minutes with my build. Literally.
4 drain a second, 800 energy, something like that. Yeah, it's like 2+ minutes on my build. Yours is longer. I wish she had an ability that worked like sonar, but if you hit the enemy weak point, it makes the enemy pull sound waves and it stacks. So if the enemies stack close, their sound waves bounce off each other. Here's what I want them to do for Banshee. I think you should make the first ability some kind of like overguard remover, some kind of like stagger, some kind of something that like that gives her the ability to just say fuck these guys for turning off my crowd control. Because that's what Banshee is. Banshee's a crowd control and damage support frame. And she's a support frame. She's not meant to, like, just do everything herself. So her having, like, a single target fuck you button that just removes overguard would be nice. If Smite can do it, Banshee can too. I don't think it needs to deal damage. Like, damage-wise, it should just be a percentage overguard strip. And it should start at, like, 50 or something. That's easy enough, right?
Spread sonar, I think one could spread sonar.
You could make it spread sonar, but
I mean, you could also just cast sonar again, to be honest.
You could do a lot of things for her. One, you could also do like a single target resonance thing, where like you fucking, like, I don't know, burst their eardrums or something, or like you make their heads explode with sound or something. If you kill them, they make such a loud noise that stuns enemies. You could do anything, right? Like you use the first ability, and then if they kill an enemy with the first ability on them, it like deafens them or some shit, right? Which I guess you wouldn't need because silence exists, but I don't know. Fucking anything. Like, you can do anything with this ability. There's so many options, right?
I just hope that it just don't give an augment and then just call it a day. And then just like, and then the frame will have like 10 billion augments one day. And it's like, what am I doing, you know?
I think, you know what I think? If you made it so that the first ability did a defense strip by default, and it had a new augment, that would be good.
That's fine, yeah. But there's just so many abilities in this game there where that's just not the case.
Yeah.
Like, just a bunch of Blizz doing nothing and the augment doing something.
Yeah.
It's like, why do I have to do that?
Yeah. So if the first ability did a defense strip by itself, including overguard, and then the first ability augment does literally anything. You can make it so that it's like you hold to charge up a bigger radius for the one, and it does like a big radial of damage or some shit, right? Or like, or maybe it does like a Tempest Barrage thing, where like if you hold the first ability, it makes like a little sound pocket or something, and that sound pocket just like stuns enemies or some shit. It like does something, right? Anything, literally anything. It could be fucking anything. That would be good. Like, it could be literally anything. Her 4 is good for defense missions. Yes and no, because KPM is better. So you want to kill things.
Yeah, you just want KPM.
You just want things to die. Like for a defense mission, if you're like a casual player and you struggle with keeping defense targets alive, sure, but interception is where she's going to shine. Interception and mobile defense missions, and the mission objectives that you hate doing. All of the mission objectives that you're like, fuck, I don't want to sit there and defend this target or deal with this health bar or mirror defense, for example. Fuck mirror defense. Mirror defense sucks. Banshee makes mirror defense very tolerable because you can just sit there and you can watch YouTube on the other monitor and you literally can't fail. It's impossible to fail. So long as your other teammates have their brains at least remotely plugged in. We did a mirror defense on a whim for like fucking what, like 30 rounds one time just for gits and shiggles, and it was our only defense was Banshee, and half of my team was trolling. Did I see the trailer? Another trailer? Oh, how many trailers are we gonna get?
You really should try Void Armageddon level cap. That was really fun.
Yeah.
That was decent, actually. Not bad.
Oh, log.
I tried it with my friends. And Brippy, mainly Brippy. But
there we go.
it was like a 48-minute run, so it wasn't taking that long, actually. Bloop. You would think Void Armageddon is a slow game mode, but it really isn't.
I imagine it's because you're running around so much, no?
I mean, there's basically, with our setup, there's like 2 DPS, so...
Void Armagoons, lol,
really,
GG.
Yeah.
Armagooning. Her model ruins
like
the trailer?
DPS,
That doesn't surprise me.
You're A and B at the same time, so it doesn't matter at all.
What a predicament I have found myself in.
What?
I'm falling through the floor.
Are you doing the thing?
Oh, I did the thing already.
Same.
There are crazy resource farms in Armagoons? Yeah, apparently. Apparently Armagoon has a bunch of farms. Bunch of resources, I should say. I know
mean,
Nova
there's
was
one important resource. It
Mm,
was Hesper Blade,
yeah.
and it's a low percent drop.
Mm.
Get lucky, I guess. It's alright. But it doesn't grant, because it doesn't have a Fisher for some reason. Like Cascade has Fisher, but not
Right.
Void Armageddon for some reason. Which, if that had it, I think that would be better than Cascade, generally.
There we go.
Like, faster.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
Uh. The floor is my friend. Unfortunately, my Banshee disagrees. Oh, that's so interesting. Banshee's speed is so fast. Wait, she gains speed. Wait, she permanently gains speed. Look at me. Look at my stream. I'm getting faster.
What?
She permanently
What are
gains
you
speed when she
doing?
uses her 4. Look. Wait.
Why?
Wait, she permanently
Why?
accelerates. No way. No way. I did not know
Wait,
this was a
for
thing.
what reason? Is it the augment? Oh,
No,
what
that's
is
just the
it?
4th ability. So the 4th ability sucks you to the ground. But because I
Oh,
have no
there's no
collision,
ground?
it's just sucking me at like turbo speed, infinite acceleration. I'm getting faster. I'm getting faster. Holy
Oh,
shit!
hell
Hang on, do you see the pillar of my particle thing that I leave behind? Oh my god, I'm getting faster.
no. Not kind of.
Interesting. Oh my god. I'm reaching speeds further beyond. Fuck the particle accelerator, we have bitch. What does this look like from your POV? Am I just phasing in and out?
Yeah.
Dude, it's getting so much faster that I'm starting to be able to see the thing. Look at this. What is this? The game is gonna break? Yeah, I want to see how fast I can get. I want to see if it'll break the game.
Wait, what if I... Oh wait, no, that's
what? Dude, fuck. If only I could do
I'm
K
also
drive as this.
accelerating.
If I could K drive right now while doing this to get the 2 million achievement. Oh man,
I mean, I think you can just respawn and achieve the same, no? Or is that not the same?
no, I have to do the achievement again. I've done it twice now because I did it on 2 accounts, but then when I did crossplay merge, it undid it. And so I have to do it again, and it's like I don't want to do it a third time. Dude, the infinite speed is this is amazing. It's just
But there's 2 Banshee doing it now, you know?
Oh, you see 2 Banshees peak?
No, because I'm also doing it.
Oh, interesting. Oh, fascinating. Oh. I can't wait for the game to just crash because my speed was too high. Look at Log's affinity. Yeah, I know. It just keeps bouncing. Well, what's really cool about this is because it costs energy only when you channel the ability. Going in and out of affinity range is like making the affinity logo tweak out even more. What's up, gamers? What's up, Leoju? Behold, infinite speed Banshee. Surely the game will crash.
Am I rolling? Am I actually getting closer to it?
Are you moving?
Oh no, I don't.
No, I don't think
so. I'm trying to.
I don't think you can move. You're kind of hard locked when you do this.
What if I cast? Oh wait, I can't cast.
Yeah, I can't use bike or anything. You can't do anything until you let go of the 4th ability button. Banshee is vertically faster than Titania. Banshee is vertically faster than everything. This is awesome. Guys, we can literally just see the sim now. It's obviously just flashing because, like, you know, whatever.
Oh wait, it's soft lock. Wait, I can't enter Warframe.
Oh, you can't press the button to be free. Oh yeah, because you have to hit. Will it crash or will it underflow and send you the other direction? It'll definitely crash, I think. Oh, I just see you teleporting in and out of existence. Oh, don't right click, whatever you do. Oh god, what have I done?
Yep.
Oh god. No, wait! What is this? I can't tell if this is... Oh my god, I can't tell. I can't tell what this is.
No, right-clicking resets your speed a little bit.
Oh, does it? Is that what happened? Oh, it does!
Yeah,
right-clicking reduces your speed. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
What are you watching? Oh, hi, Shibuya. We've discovered an infinite speed glitch with Banshee. Behold, infinite speed. You know how in Portal... when you would stand on, one end of the portal and the opening on the top? That's what this is, basically. We're watching them reset the simulation, yeah. We are gaining infinite speed. Man, it's really funny that there's 2 logs on my screen. If I look like this, you can see both of your name. Like there's one on one end and there's one at the top.
I can see 3 of your names.
You can see 3.
Some are in the middle.
Well, since we're soft locked here, we can just continue yapping. Mitosis. I'm not your sis. I'm sorry about your toe. I want to do this in the Plains of Eidolon now, and I just want to see, like, I want to do this with a Timmy.
Wait, does it work?
It must work, surely, because it doesn't cost any energy.
Let me try something. Wait, I can't even... I have to F4.
Yeah, we can pause. Oh, pausing seems to temporarily decrease your speed a little bit. You can't press... I can press pause. I can... Oh, I can't... Oh, no, you can't leave sim. Fascinating.
Nope. The only way is to F4.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go until I crash. Let's see the crash. Just infinitely falling at maximum speed. This is a really watchable stream experience. Oh, fuck, I right-clicked. Oh my god! Oh god, chat, don't look. Oh god, chat, look away. Look away, don't look. Oh my god! I need to know. Oh god! This is the most...
Luckily, I'm fine with it. But, like...
This is the most unwatchable stream experience I've ever created in my life. The citizens of the Origin system.
This is like the FPS test, except it's not the FPS test, you know?
Yeah, true. Hold on, I can uncap my FPS. Does uncapping my FPS make me go faster? Hold on, let's do like 600 FPS.
I don't know.
What happens. So at 300 FPS... Oh, you definitely accelerate faster. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, because you accelerate per frame, surely. So at 300 FPS, I'm... oh god. Oh.
Oh no. What have you done?
Dude, if I look in the wrong direction, it becomes unwatchable. This is horrible. You're way beyond supersonic speed. She is the sound Warframe. So it does make sense for her to go supersonic, you know? Oh god.
Sure thing.
God, this is the worst thing. I should, like... I need to find a spot to look at that isn't horrible, but they're all horrible. There's nowhere good to look. Should I, like, tap... Oh my god! I'm too loud, I'm too loud. Look at this, look at my screen, Oh, dude, I actually can't look.
What am I watching?
Dude, oh my god.
Oh no, now it's also getting me. I don't think that's only epilepsy, you know?
Dude, this is, like, actually... This is dangerous to watch, dude.
This is... worse than epilepsy.
This is actually... Somebody's gonna click on this stream and have a seizure, dude. Holy fuck. This is the worst. Infinite photon strikes. Hold on. I need to edit the title of the stream. Like, severe epilepsy warning. Hold on. How do I edit the title of the stream, dude? Fuck. Stream settings. Viewer activity. Dude, fuck. How do I edit the title? Channel level settings. How do I edit the title, dude? Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. This is
I am falling through the off.
yeah.
I see the sphere. I am seeing the sphere of Valas. Oh wait, that's the skybox of it. Wait. I found
You found the skybox of Eidolon? Wait.
No, not the planes. The Fortuna one.
Oh, Fortuna.
Of
Okay, okay,
Valas.
okay. I don't think you can edit titles. I know I can. Hold on. I know I can edit this. Select stream. This one. I know I can edit
I
this
am
title.
accelerating faster.
GG.
Yo, I can click back. I clicked back.
Oh my
Yippee!
god. He can
Because
click
I wasn't
buttons.
too fast. It's so what the
You
fuck
know
is
what? There might actually just be a speed limit, like a speed cap.
would be.
Because
So
even
it
at like
feels like
super
you're
frame
just
rate.
teleporting now.
Yeah, right? Okay, what happens if I limit my frame rate to 60? Oh, this is fairly watchable. It looks a little bit fucked, but this is watchable. What about 30? Okay, 30 looks a lot worse. Let's try 180. So 180 is a little bit to 120. Let's try 100. Let's just try like a number that... What's divisible by my... 90 is divisible by my refresh rate. You know, that's not terrible. No other Warframe streamer is this entertaining. I'm falling infinitely. What about 10 FPS? Oh, 10 FPS is a... Oh, that's a miracle right there. Oh, baby. What about... So, okay, 300 FPS is like... So 360 FPS. I can almost get 360, but not quite. And the reason this is flashing so bad is because of... So 180 is my refresh rate, right? This basically will it'll smoothly whatever. Can I get... Let's try 181. And let's see what that looks like. So it looks like this. That's actually not so terrible. It's a bit ugly, but it's kind of watchable. Man, using different frame rates makes this like really interesting. Nev will be responsible for wiping out half the player base with this. We gotta find a way to share the stream to everybody. Dude, I don't want to kill everybody with this. Let's try doing this. Interesting. I'm trying to find things that are divisible by my refresh rate of 180. 30 is like unwatchable. 60 is fairly watchable, which is shocking. There's got to be like a smooth looking frame rate, right? Oh, definitely not that one. Oh my god. Oh god, chat, don't look. Don't look. Is this one smooth? It's actually fairly smooth. You wonder if there's a way... What I want to try to find is I want to try to find a frame rate that makes the image mostly stable. You know what I mean? 60 seems to be like fairly good, but very flickery. 63 is flickery. 64 is flickery. 61. I'm gonna just like put this on the off monitor and try to find a frame rate that looks good. Oh, wait. I'm like going up one frame at a time. If you're noticing, the scan lines look a bit different. The one that looked really bad was the unstable frame rate, right? Like when I got to the 300 territory. Oh, that looks pretty good. So 120 hovers in place a little bit. And then it kind of moves, right?
Probably is the speed cap as well, I feel like.
Yeah, there has to be a
I
speed
feel like
cap at
that's
this point.
yeah. The achievement have to do with the drawing.
What the hell did you just walk into? Infinite speed Banshee.
Yeah. Infinite speed Banshee. Because heavy slam to the ground creates infinite momentum. Does that mean it's the same?
Infinite speed Banshee versus fucking frame rate, man. Oh god. Nev is just doing Nev things. Why the fuck is the screen blinking? Crow, this is actually infinite speed Banshee. I'm falling through the skybox and the void over and over again. Leave an apology after
Bro's just
that.
posing. Don't worry about it. Bro's just posing.
Alright, we're gonna close the game. And then we're gonna go to
Oh, 7.
we're gonna go to Plains of Eidolon. Oh, an error occurred while launching the game. Interesting. I wonder why. This is what Entrati saw when he entered the void. We gotta find the timestamp for the epilepsy warning. When did the stream start? 4 hours ago. Stream started 4 hours ago. You've missed nothing. Yeah. That's not what I wanted. Are you enjoying your newfound... That was peak Warframe. Get ready. Because we're gonna go to Cetus. We're gonna go to Plains of Eidolon and do this. 7? That was peak brain damage? Crow, I'm about to make it worse. So much worse, in fact. We should go to... Where's a fun place to do this, do you reckon? Where do you think a fun place to do this is?
Fun.
In the plains. Should I go to, like, I could just go to the lake. Let's go to the lake. The lake seems like a fun spot.
You can be in the middle of the lake, yeah. That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Just go in the water.
What the fuck? She landed. What? She landed. Huh? What is she landing on?
Minecraft water.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. All right. So behold, as we get faster. And faster. Well, there goes Cetus. Yeah, Oh my god, no way, yeah. What the heck? And we get faster. And faster. Imagine doing this with a
Wait,
player
try
in the
something.
lobby. Oh, Log can join.
The player in the lobby in question.
The player in the lobby in question. My entire gear wheel is disabled. My entire emote wheel is disabled.
I agree.
Oh, we're getting faster. We're getting faster. Hi, Log.
What if I... What happened?
So the skybox is 5 kilometers deep. Make some math now. 5 kilometers down. That's not the skybox, by the way. That's the environment. So the space that the tile, skybox, characters, and mission objectives take place in is called a mission environment. Different mission environments have different sizes. So, for example, Railjack, which, by the way, Log, we have to find a way to do this in Railjack. Railjack has a really, really big space, but it's actually because everything is scaled down to be really small. So it's not that Railjack actually has a big space, it's that everything is like a quarter the size of what you think it is.
Oh.
Railjack is actually really, really tiny, so the resolution of things is also really tiny. Which makes it a little bit more performant than you would expect. In exchange, man, this is something to look at for sure. This is something of all time. Very cool. Well, we're gonna eventually see the gate. You know, I'm getting a steady 200 FPS when I do this. It's not so bad. I have my frames limited to 180 though, so I would like it if it obeyed my frame limiter. Okay, it seems like it's obeying now, maybe. Yep, there it goes. It's capping at 180. There we go.
Am I also falling faster?
I don't know. Are you? This is a soft lock, by the way, for all of you that are wondering. This is a complete soft lock. There's fuck all that we can do about this.
It feels a lot faster now on my Varuna.
What does Varuna have that accelerates her?
The fall that stuck on the ground.
Oh, no shit, really? Oh, that's funny.
Yep, I'm definitely getting faster.
Is the goal just to wreck your eyes, or is this a happy byproduct? This is the byproduct of infinite speed. It is wrecking the fuck out of everybody's eyes. But
I'm slowly accelerating.
my original goal with this was to actually find a speed that I could fall, that I could then like set up the frame rate to perfectly catch like the thing, you know? I need a consistent frame rate. Like this 180 is pretty stable actually as far as image is concerned, but the problem is like it starts to desync and then it flashes and then it'll sync up again and then it'll desync. A really good looking one was 60, but 60 is very flickery. And as we go down, you know, it gets flickerier, but also it gets a little bit, it's almost like it's more watchable. 60 is fairly good. Let's try 59. Let's just keep going down until we get one that looks good. Oh, there's enemies here. Maybe the enemies will eventually be able to kill me. Oh, they can't. Oh, that was a mistake. I right-clicked.
Oh no. screen is falling on your screen.
I'm just curious what happens if I like lower the frame rate. Right, it lowers the fall rate as well. So because this okay, so the frame rate is tied to the falling rate. So at 1 frame per second, it's just always going to go back and forth 50-50.
What if it's a 1 frame per second? Is it 1 frame per second?
It was for a
This
second.
is okay.
If they rework Banshee, I'll be mad as shit. Me too. Banshee's a really good frame. She's just really fucking good. Well, chat, unfortunately, like last time, we can't, I can show profile. Oh, I can message log. This is great. Hold on. Hi, log. Shibuya, you should join. You should join. Type /join. I want to see what this looks like from your perspective. Also, you should bum.
Wait, I see the J-Line Eximus in the marker.
Yeah. You should get in the general channel, and I'll drag you into the VC with me and log.
I like how Nexus is still there, alone.
Nexus in the Tel Aviv channel.
Oh, Shibuya join.
Yeah, Shibuya joined. Get in the general. Get in the general channel.
It's so. I am a risk. Okay, he didn't want to join the VC.
Yeah, I guess not. Shibuya, help us.
That makes sense.
Help me, Shibuya. Free me from my prison. Free me from my infinite energy shackle. Shibuya. Oh, hold on. I need to do voice. Let me test this and make sure. Okay, yeah, cool, that works. Shibuya. Join the Discord general channel and I will drag you. Join it now. Please.
He really wants you to join for some reason.
There he is. Hello, Shibuya.
I'm gonna have to really watch what I say, bro.
Be cautious.
It's okay.
I'm a conscious person now.
It's okay, Shibuya. It's okay. If
Let me
need
mute
be,
the
I can
screen.
mute the Discord. It's fine.
No, we should be fine.
Wait, I'm not floating in
Yeah, I don't know
right
how
now.
you would what's the word? Figure this out. Like you just,
No, it
you
was
just
an
randomly woke up
accident.
one day.
It was an accident.
Wait, hold on.
Just
Oh,
straight
okay,
up
if you
accident.
spam right click, you continue to slow yourself down. Surely I can get it
Yeah.
where like I
I
can.
slowed myself down where I could use Argon. But like I was on a slower speed because
Right,
This
right.
is just a particle accelerator.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. It's a particle.
Oh God, please
Oh,
let
hi,
me.
above?
Shibuya.
I
I'm
don't see
coming
you,
from
by
the
the way.
floor.
Yeah, because I'm through the floor a
I'm
lot. I'm
coming
like
from
trying
the
to like.
floor. Shibuya. I am now here.
What's up, bro? Wait, you can do this with any frame, or you had to have
frames
a
that
Banshee?
Yeah,
slam
anything.
to the
Oh,
ground
that-
with an ability. So like Rhino
see, I
Stomp,
see.
Banshee 4, I guess Varuna's 4.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
Hey, what if I'm here now?
Oh, okay. If you slow yourself enough, then you can hit the pause menu. Come on. Come on.
Guys, I'm in cetus now.
Come on. Come on.
No
You
follie.
almost got it, bro. You almost got
Yes!
it.
I did it. I'm
Hey!
free. Let's go.
Oh, why? Wait, what? Oh.
I got host migrated.
Same.
No, like I was saying in chat, you're gonna have one person look at this and they're gonna be like, I can make this work in a real match. I can make this work in a real mission.
No, the thing is, right? You, like, unironically, you could just do that. Like, anytime, any point.
Yes, indeed. It's painful.
From epilepsy to spiritual
Alright,
travel,
Railjack?
the stream has anything. Okay, you can't, from what I understand, you can't activate bike in Railjack. But
Yes, they disabled it because that was the case. Because people could do it.
But if you can
And-
just get into that state in Railjack in like an area where it is valid, then like you theoretically could just do it there.
Yeah.
You have to find another no clip and tell
Feel
me.
free. I will also crash out if shadowgrapher is actually dog. Trust me.
Today is the day you either get banned or warned by DE for using their new frame. Yeah, I'm not fucking touching that frame with a 10-foot pole, dude. I'm leveling it up, throwing it in Helminth, and then maybe I get a duplicate, but I don't want to get reported for fucking offensive graphs or whatever from some nutcase who's mad at me over, I don't know, matchmaking.
You would be surprised if Follie doesn't have any bugs. I mean, it's Warframe.
Oh, Follie's
Oh,
gonna
Oh,
100%.
dude,
Yeah,
Follie's gonna be
yeah.
dude. This game is gonna literally fall apart. I would not be surprised if we see 3 or 4 hotfixes today. I really would not. I would
Yeah,
not be
no, I
surprised if
agree.
we see just
100%.
dude, the clan
It's like
matchmaking that
Kool-Aid,
they just broke clan matchmaking. They just broke matchmaking in general, and they had to
Yeah, I
disable
still
invites.
have no idea.
Yeah, like
Yep.
they like
What they've
this
done.
update is going to be a fucking disaster, dude. They're introducing like 10 new systems, new Warframe, new mission, new clan stuff. Like that, I don't know what they should have spaced some of this shit out. To be honest with you,
I don't know why. Why would I need clan matchmaking when
bro,
clan has,
10,
like,
bro,
what?
10.
If we only get
10
one
players.
hotfix,
What do you
I'll
mean?
be thoroughly impressed.
10 cosmic specters. Come on.
Like our clan active members right now, like currently active online, is like 6. So it's like nice matchmaking, you know, cool,
Real.
very cool.
I mean, I'm down for the
Don't
clan
worry, Log. When
matchmaking.
they
I'm a
fix
big
the
fan.
invites and stuff, we're gonna have like 20 people on just for trading.
It just
Trust.
doesn't like
I like clan
I
matchmaking.
still
It makes
understand why
sense.
it's there.
It makes sense for large clans, Log, because you got to think there's clans out there with
Yeah,
1,000
but
members and
still-
alliances with 4,000 members. So a
That-
4,000
that
member
doesn't
alliance,
change anything. No, I feel like
a 4,000 member alliance, it makes more sense. I feel.
Yeah,
no,
but at
because
the
it's like
same time, it's
you're
like,
meeting
not gonna be playing with
strangers
your
or you're
fans.
meeting strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at
I don't
least
think
then
the
you're
clans-
getting like bonus resources out of it is the idea. So it's incentivizing you
That
to
is
like
true,
build a more
though.
cohesive community.
It
Wait,
is.
Where it's
what
like,
if-
hey, I
it's-
know
What
that
if the
guy.
clan?
Because the idea is going to be
What
that
if
like
the clan with 4 members queue up at the same time?
they're probably just going to match with each other. That's the idea.
Yeah.
But the idea is like it makes a lot of sense because it's like it's going to be the same people using the clan matchmaking, so you're going to see more familiar faces, but there's not any commitment where it's like, oh, this person in the clan that I happen to know or I run into every now and again, like I run into them regularly, I'm going to run into them again, you know, like, oh, look, it's that person. You know what I mean?
So
I think it's more or less a net
Sure.
positive. I just don't
Mhm.
think it's gonna be implemented correctly, and we're gonna
No.
have 18 hot fixes.
yeah.
in
No,
just 2 days alone.
it's so not worth the effort. I appreciate that they're making efforts towards like clan
What
stuff.
happens? What happens if you slash join those squad? What happens?
I wonder. Also, who wants to farm the Argon with me? Mobile defense disruption
Sure.
showdown. Guys, it's mobile
I got
defense.
20%.
Oh,
Oh, you said mobile defense. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, let me just get my. Let me get a fucking. Let me get a
Let
blue
me
token.
abuse nokko.
Nokko. No go.
No go.
You heard they might
I'm
put
just
a
here for the
foundry in the
disruption, bro.
dojo. I'm so down for it. Oh my god, are they listening to my feedback about how nobody
That's
likes to go
so
to
nice.
foundry after everything? I want a foundry on. Oh, Omega joined. I want a foundry on
Oh,
Plains of
cool.
Eidolon
Real.
so that I don't have to go to my orbiter and like I don't have to go to the thing to get the blueprint, then go to my orbiter to build the blueprint, then realize I don't have a resource, then go back to the planes to get the resource, then go back to my orbiter to finish building the blueprint, then go play the game or wait, and then I go to my
Oh wait, oops, I'm on
my
the wrong
orbiter to
arc
collect the
there.
resource.
Wow.
It's so annoying, dude. I can't move. I'm so slow. I'm so bad at video games.
Yo, where's my wisp, bro?
Real.
No wisp. You're not playing Site 09.
I'm shooting walls, guys. I'm shooting walls.
It's the same thing with kick guns. It's the same thing with all that. I hate having to go back and forth and back and forth. It's so stupid. What is your range on your Nokko ball? What the fuck? That thing seeked that dude down from like 30 meters away. What the fuck?
I can shoot down there.
Oh,
from, like,
yeah.
here, and then that will do it, you know?
Yeah, I guess you threw it in that direction. That makes sense.
I'm gonna go look for
I
Iota
mean,
stars.
that's,
Hey, go do that.
that's
Fuck
the
it. What else
reason
you gonna do?
why.
Man, there's so many Ichan stars. I can't collect those.
That's the reason why
Bullshit
Nokko
right
is just
now, bro.
extremely good, you know? I don't have all right now, so I don't need my actually.
You don't. They have an aversion to putting a foundry in public hubs. I can see why. Shit would break. What about autocrafters? Did they ever talk
They
about
probably won't
auto
put it in
crafting?
a relay.
I would love auto crafting to be a thing. Oh, Omega grabs. Okay.
I feel like that would be a dupe issue if they put it in like some
Maybe.
weird stuff. Ow. Mobile defense definitely need like a rework. I feel like this some type.
There's a lot of missions in this game that needs to rework, bro.
This definitely is worse of them though.
No, they did not. They did not what, bro? Oh, auto crafting. Crafting queue, as long as you have materials on hand, would genuinely be game changing. It would make such a huge improvement to the quality of life of the game, and for literally no investment. Like, they did 100x cipher blueprints because people were begging them to please add 100x cipher blueprints. And it's like the obvious solution, because people were just trying to craft a bunch at once, instead of letting them craft 100 in a minute, which I still appreciate, by the way.
Yeah, just
you could have just let them throw it on an
craft
autocrafter and let it just run, and it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Autocraft can be so nice.
Autocrafter would be insanely nice. Imagine not having to worry about your forma blueprints. Wait.
No,
Exactly, that's
bro.
exactly what I'm talking about.
Like, forget forma blueprints
Really,
as well.
forma?
Gemstones, fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Forma and my energy and ammo pack.
Exactly.
Please.
Especially if, like, you could do a really intelligent autocrafter as well, where you could just have, like, the number of times you want it to duplicate, or,
Yeah,
like,
the
an
badge,
infinity button.
yeah.
So, like, you could make it be like, oh, only craft me 10, so that I don't, like, blow through all of my resources for some such thing. And it could be really intelligent. Even if they made it so that it was, like, a limited time resource, where it was like you have to go to a mission to grind the stuff to enable auto crafting, people would still do it, I feel. It would still
Oh,
be worth
100%.
it.
I'll definitely do it.
Also, can somebody go find extract early so we can preemptively leave?
I found it.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice one.
I was like, the enemies are here, surely.
Yeah, surely.
The extraction is
I
here.
was gonna say that way we can instant extract, because I'm just gonna step off this thing at fucking 10 seconds and that should be fine.
Insane gameplay.
Insane mobile defense optimization. I bet you, in fact, I can leave it now and that'd be fine.
You can.
Yeah, there's no way they kill in 15.
I don't even know am I in this or not anymore.
Probably. I don't know.
I do not know.
They didn't even touch it, bro.
They didn't even touch it. GG. Autocraft queue, cancel halfway, but get what's already been crafted and queued resource. Yeah, you could do a million things, dude. You could do a lot of things with autocrafters. It would literally, like, it's such a simple concept. It's shocking to me that they haven't thrown this idea around, and it makes me wonder why. Like, surely they have a reason, and it's not just them not thinking about it, right? Clearly, there must be something.
I mean, I have said it before, and I will say it again. Why are the extractors exist? You know, doing nothing, whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, extractors. Yeah.
When they can have a purpose.
I generally think it's because when it comes down to it, they want people to come back on the game. If you have an autocrafter, that allows you to like, just stay off the game. But if the foundry makes you get onto the game to get this stuff on the foundry, it might entice you to stay on the game.
But there's a difference between like auto crafting all of the warframes and only logging in through the mobile app and never playing versus like, oh, I need to sit at my foundry and craft 10,000 fucking ciphers.
Yeah, this is just tedious.
Yeah, there's like
oh no, 100%.
Yeah.
It's flawed, but I feel like that's the reasoning.
Probably money making related. Dude, they could monetize autocrafters. Sell me an autocrafter for 50 plat a pop. I'll buy 500. I'll buy all of them.
I'll buy like 1,000 per.
I literally like sell me autocrafters for plat. I don't care. If you want money out of it, I'll fucking pay for it. I think a lot of people would pay for it. It's a good idea.
Like, yeah, 100%.
I can play whatever amount.
I'll pay whatever you tell me. Just let me fucking autocraft, dude. Fucking $5 real money. I don't care. I'll fucking buy it. Chat, do I stack Vauban with my newfound cool Vauban tech for this new very cool? Do I?
You can try.
Do I stack Vauban, guys?
Don't think it matters.
Definitely try, but
don't
if you
think
don't play Argon, bro's gonna get one shot by a Zoa in a second.
No, I'm talking about the Demolisher. I used Titania for the.
He's gonna get even quicker.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna trash clear. I don't think we have a good trash clear. Where's my Saren loadout?
I'm trash clearing.
Me and my Saren Ogress is staring me in the face.
Yeah, right. Maybe they're leery about Warframes being auto-crafted. Just disable Warframes from the autocrafter. I don't even think people would autocraft Warframes anyways.
Why would people want to autocraft Warframes?
Me autocrafting
the only one that
autocraft
Warframes is actually, yeah. Who would do that? I'm thinking.
Like you can't. Like, the only thing you're gonna
make an argument for it.
The only thing you're gonna be autocrafting is the really unnecessary shit, like the Synthilas, the fucking stems, all that shit. That's gonna be autocrafted. Everything else, like fuck it. Whatever, you can just craft it once.